Sungai makanan apa nih? Let's go heretic, let's go. PH. Hah? Iyalah, kabar aja guys. Streaming gak usah capek-capek, kita main game. Nonton aja udah. Gak perlu capek-capek streaming kan. Udah setel aja. Setel, kitanya main yang lain.
Artikot aja udah kasar. Sat. Lah rank mah nggak penting selalu ada. Apa sih? Oh ya. Kok kamu ngirisin gitu bang ke diri sendiri? Maksud? Wow. Tarik ya. Ternyata akun Soren yang ini masih belum open rank. Berarti yang selalu ada, betul. Ya bang, akun Irel tidak punya teman. Oh. Tapi kan di sini dirimu pakai akun EY mulu, ya udah. Kata Kaiser, kata si Ben. Mending gak saya tutupin nggak sih guys ini kan live chatnya, live chat apa? Chat ini partinya. Biar kalian baca sendiri lah. Udah gede kan bisa pada baca kan ya. Nah, no sensor tuh. Kalau musuh toksik juga kelihatan kok. Padahal kalian cuma melihat ketoksikan tim ini aja kalau ngatain musuh. Oh no, my safe space. My safe space itu. Jangan Bang Kara.
Pan.
Sate Madura.
Patay.
Sate pakai YN. Oh, Ashton. Wow. Biasa Kaiser, partian introvert ini mah.
Introvert Kak, suaranya habis.
Oh, kamu kenapa? Kamu habis nge-screamo ya?
Iya, aku habis scream. Tenang aja, nanti kalau kena
Kamu nggak apa?
tembak gak jelas itu tiba-tiba.
Nggak.
Aku kan mau lagi bareng
Aman.
si Dajit, weh.
Woi,
Suara game kata Don, thank you Don, nangitin Don. Welcome Don. Like dulu guys. Kayaknya kemarin aku udah bilang deh, guys, mumpung waiting room ada, like dulu nggak sih?
Going up against Meteor, a man who stopped them back at Shanghai last year. This attack side, T1 love to play with a lot of pace. That's what we saw against DRG. But here to open the game, very slow.
It's Izu out here first. There's a sonic sensor at Rubble, which is cleared out, but Izu, you'll notice, got knocked down to 45. That might have been Woot's involvement there. 3 players grouped up here out of B main for Team Heretics, a 3-player clear, just as the hit comes in towards Mound.
Would have maybe even had an opportunity for some kind of Mound crunch if they really wanted to. Boo could have thrown that paranoia from C main. Maybe they pop out of the door, but it's just a safer line where they're going to stack up towards C.
They're checking this
all the way in spawn. Yeah, they're ready.
Now eye is on Woots, and Buzz is able to bring him down. Already Izu quite far forward on the A side of the map, and there is some upper control for Benji. And maybe a grab net off a good timing, but T1 are moving in numbers now.
Heretics are getting to heaven right now, and that's some lovely delay from the grab net. That should allow the full rotate, and honestly might call for a cancel from T1.
Benji dropped to the side.
I like this decision from T1, just pivot right into B.
And the smoke here is timely, cuts Boo off as he might have had a chance to peer in from Blink. Now, mild upper presence here from Mini Boo. Doesn't want to overcommit, and he's not sure about the stairs push, so has to keep an eye on that angle as well.
That fight towards Blue Room is going to be crucial with multiple players from Heretics ready to go in there, but the paranoia from DH could just absolutely ruin them.
Playoff contact here for Izu, most likely. He gets a paranoia himself, DH. Right into the face of Rienza, right click sent him packing. Benji steps up. Quickly though, is nullified. Boo eventually peers into this engagement from Link, but his teammates, well, they're gone. Now he has to unravel this himself. Izu low, but Meteor up close on the sight. Puts him to bed.
Going up against T1 on Lotus, especially after the game against DRG, where they just played at a blistering pace throughout. You really expect them to do something explosive on the pistol round, but well, they take it very slow, and crucially, it's them being able to, with multiple players, get that swing onto Woot while crossing over towards A. He could have gotten 1, 2 kills, done more damage, but only got 1 real tag off with that Headhunter. And then T1 call a very nice pivot into B, realizing the Heretics have already gotten that timing. They rotate to A. Good round overall.
Okay, Mini Boo early here with the Marshal. Again, it's Izu on a solo mission towards the A side. He's shut down.
Yeah, he just walks into a stack. He gets hit by the Sheriff from Rienz as well, so that just becomes a one-shot, basically hit by an off.
Okay, back down there for Buzz as he spins and twirls his way onto Mound. Takes a bunch of damage and still wants to be the tip of the spear. Into the C side with the paranoia catching on a Mini Boo, and DH takes them upper box position.
A lot of danger for Buzz, but he'll temporarily slow that pace down. 2 Marshals for Heretics. A Sheriff, Headhunter for Woot. They have perhaps enough tools to be able to get this done. Boo's still got a paranoia. He gets a good connection with that. Heretics will be able to get into this site, try and close the distance.
Arcro's not cleared, actually still on the C side, and he gets the flash. Meteor hoping to play off of it, Woot affected. Benji not so much, looks like he was able to turn it to some degree. Here's a paranoia that catches on the stacks at the back of the site. Grab that also thrown in, but Meteor is able to spray down. Rienz has already found 2 with the Sheriff and now is threatening further. Punishment around the corner is Meteor. That's his 3rd for the round. But Boo will be the last one standing.
What a retake from Team Heretics. They slow things down, they wait for a moment, gather up. Boo gets that smoke down over towards C main. A very weak Buzz just kind of forced to retreat, to play back. And then from there, just flooding into the site together. That paranoia was the pivotal util piece for them. And it connected onto both of the players who were entrenched at Ben.
Buset.
All right. Any player at VCT Global Events, that is Buzz, the highest amount of kills. He has attended many global events in his time.
5 champions appearances in a row for Buzz. One of the only 3 players to accomplish that pretty unbelievable feat. Boot's going to be flashed off of C. Does have to get out of there straight away. To T1, do they just accelerate? Yeah, they do. Buzz is right in. Boo has got to get the hell out of Dodge.
Just an insane round previously for Heretics there. Able to find success on that anti-eco. Puts T1 in a bit of an uncomfortable position.
Net.
Okay.
Oh my god, for 2?
Stunning stuff. The grab net and the nade combo perfect for Team Heretics. And they don't have to commit too much more early. Now they can start to win their way through with a player advantage. Now they're being joined by Woot.
Udah heal Jet, taunya Jetnya meninggoy.
The paranoia to get out safely. Has it. Access for the retake. Connects onto multiple players again.
A third for Minibu here. He is having a round and a half. Rien's to chime in, and DH is going to be seized in the middle of the smoke. He's an easy pick, and another paint shell will claim him. 3 kills off the nade for the Rays. Just as Minibu said, I do not care who they are. I do is shoot. All I do is throw util.
That's a Project A certified moment for sure. Perfect grab. That Buzz was just about to get out the way. Look at him. He barely gets caught on the edge. That is so brutal. 2 rounds back to back. Heretics have really displayed a proficiency at being able to retake on this C site. And now it's going to be Pasty from T1 out of A. They love to throw a fast lane, have Buzz run right to that tree door to deny a player coming out of it. Will there be one from Heretics? Yeah, it looks like it. They want to brawl. There's going to be a Yoru flash and a haunt up top as well from T1.
There'll be a flood of util now coming in. Grab net doesn't connect. Buzz gets ahead of it. It's going to be a showstopper for Minibu. He whips around and catches DH out. Easy's got his work cut out for him now. Clone around the corner as Boo retreats back into tree, with that line still being covered by Benji, tucked in the corner. And Easy knows this. Oh, Razorbind thrown in, but Rienz is too quick on the swing out, and he finds his 3rd for the round. This guy, lap-grown brilliance on the Valorant battlefield. And now Stax is going to be hemmed in. Woot already in that attack side spawn, and Stax, realistically, has nowhere to go.
Walled from the front. If he tries to retreat, Wu is just ready on that angle with the Guardian. Heretics with a great response as to how to fight against this standard A rubble fast open from T1. They put a lot of emphasis on stuffing the players at the choke who are going to be behind Buzz, who's going to have the most pace going forward. And in addition to that, they don't heavily commit through tree, where Buzz is fighting, able to usually catch those early kills from.
And even at this point, it's tough for Stax to exit the round with a weapon in hand. Rien's just checking to make sure Stax hasn't pushed up onto the left. And, well, we don't talk about those. Rien's still...
Just as I was about to make a narrative point about Rien's being an absolute top-tier player. And he still is, despite what we've witnessed, despite the C's.
These are the kind of rounds you can afford to miss C's for sure. Wuto wants to push up here, wrest this gun away from Stax at some point, and does so with finesse. Guardian takes the head off. And that's Heretics 3-1 now in the lead.
Just a brilliant A fight from Heretics, and then Rien's able to collect 2, denies Meteor that trade. One of the all-around best Valorant players in the game right now. He's maxed out on all different traits. His fight with the showstopper was perfect.
DH so quickly trying to get a smoke set up mid-push.
And look at Buzz, unable to get anything done with the haunt down. Do T1 just go for it again? Looks like they want to get out. Is it going to be the same play? Yeah, fast lane across. Here comes Buzz, denied, though, is DH.
Oh, Buzz chunked down, shot through the wall with the Outlaw. Dangerous now, he's caught out there with nothing but a Bucky. But Easy with the Sheriff might have relieved some of the pressure. Heretics heavy on the B side.
That was a really nicely placed relay bolt. And now Buzz wants to keep that pace up, get into this A site. Low on HP. Has the Bucky. It's a backside plant. Woo, absolutely denying T1.
Kenapa tuh kira-kira nggak mati?
We saw so much of these little util combos from Heretics, just absolutely obliterating G2 in that matchup, and so far it's much the same. What a shot from Wu.
Completely unnecessary headshot there. Wu just found
a little foul. Didn't need to do that. Just a body shot would have done.
Stax and Mean will now step up. and step away as Heretics clock yet another one up. Happy to take that close-up fight. Rien's was clearly an acceptable loss for them there. Controlling the pace from upper.
Wall strat
and that
itu
A side.
strat.
This defense really has been sublime. Woot is so ready for this teleport up. Again, just reading exactly how this A fight is going to be taken.
Strat buat
Just
musuhnya.
immediately goes for that Omen teleport little jump up spot. Kill. Run away. Post back up with the Outlaw. Very nicely handled. T1, they're going to be on the full buy here. They're nearing damn near every ultimate in their arsenal at this point.
We're getting close to timeout territory, I'd think, for Autumn to chime in.
Now it feels like we're getting from T1 what we saw against DRG. So many fast pops into A rubble. But are they going to adjust how they're taking this side of the map, given on the prior 2 attempts, Heretics have absolutely denied them.
Looks pretty similar, but Heretics have that mound
Tiba-tiba
pressure early
sih.
this round. A defensive
Hati,
pop on the
coy.
C side of the map means that
Dibanting.
T1 can get forward without any contact.
It is Buzz just right to this tree door, and he usually moves with, through it with so much pace that this little stun is perfectly placed, slows him down.
Ravenet to follow it up here. Benji going to see the clone first and then off the Nightfall trying to make a play, but he's flashed out. Able to get to the safe side of the corner. Now a wall thrown up.
That counter Nightfall hit absolutely everyone on T1. They're fully sold out in tree. They've got
Kamu
4
akan
players
main.
committed to this
Apakah
position.
kamu akan main?
Managed to bust up the wall, but the steel guard on how they're supposed to play off this. They've been slowed up so much. DH now looking over at Baby Door with some concern. Doesn't know if Heretics will try and pinch them here.
The only option for T1 is to slow down. They just want to activate this door to feign that they could be retreating, but it's going to be a re-hit. Heretics, however,
Yang mati
refuses to adjust
Soren.
off the side. 2 players ready to anchor. That's Boo up front.
Yeah, mindful of that, he goes for the trade. Benji hit with paranoia and has to give a bit of that ground league Boo on his own, but another grab net here can buy time for Mini Boo to set up here from upper. He'll send a nade in now and a light down on the side. Spot Isu instantly dispatches him, and Mini Boo is disgusting. Just add water, and you've got a juggernaut out there on A.
Stellar anchoring from Mini Boo. The snap on that first shot. Perfect adjustment onto Stack. Not even Media could find that kill swinging backside. Mini Boo is such a momentum-based player. But when he gets rolling, he feels absolutely unstoppable. Question marks around his performance in stage 2. But he is absolutely living up to the high expectations that he set for himself, that the community has set for him. And he said in a press conference just after that game against G2 that when it comes to the criticism, he just doesn't care. They said the same thing about me last year. I don't care.
And that was on the way to a second place finish at Champions 2024. A finish in which Heretics came across that Gen G team with Meteor on it in the decider match of their group. They swatted Gen G aside, who were then devoured by Sentinels to allow that team also to advance to playoffs. In Shanghai prior to that though, it was Gen G who were the champions of that tournament. Meteor finding victory over Heretics. And so a quote from Meteor says, last year, I lost on home soil. This year, you will lose on yours. Strong words to say, of course, coming into a game like this where Team Heretics have seen
Apa
the
itu
better team by
planting, guys?
almost every match.
It's a plus 100 aura on that quote, honestly. All right, out of the timeout, we're going to have Woot picking up that operator.
In that game that Meteor lost to Heretics,
Lagi
in
mode
Champions,
James.
he went plus 1 over the series.
Lari
He went
terus.
absolutely nuts, and it still wasn't enough. Now though, he's got T1 behind him.
Crazy enough, yeah, after that, then a free agent joins up with T1, who completely retool this roster, win Bangkok at the top of the year.
Izu, the last remaining player of the core of this T1 project.
Now T1 taking some early control here towards Mound, can get the overdrive in the hands of Buzz. They find an opportunity to rip that on this eco round, turn the tides.
Rienz is ensconced in this deadlock utility on every side, basically. Extreme amounts of util layered there for him. Now T1 back off after posturing early in that mound direction. But trying to get that A-side control, that rubber control might be tough. They might try and link up here with Meteor.
So far in this half, Woot has had a lot of impact on the game just by taking extremity control wherever this massive pack of T1 players are not.
I don't know if they're ready for this.
He can take the shot, he can teleport away to tree, just get back to safety.
Trademark now triggering, that's going to slow Buzz down. No extra Heretics play to peer into the situation. Rienz is playing that Baby Door corner very safely. But there will be tree access for T1 now. They look to accelerate into the site.
How much does Wu commit? He surely knows he just has to escape at this point, right?
He got up ropes. I don't think that's an option for him. I'm not sure.
Buzz knows that if he went 1 foot higher, he would have been an absolute dead man, so he's just going to back down.
Retreat not in the vocabulary though for Wood, is it? Riens has found stacks. He's finally making his way out of Baby Door now. Time is ticking.
These T1 players are just absolutely surrounded on the site. Look at the mini-map right now. They have nowhere to go.
And they can't get at Heretics. Wood keeping them at arm's length here. Meteor trying to creep up on him. DH and Meteor get some serious value off these Sheriffs, but ultimately it's just not enough numbers to run with.
No idea where those kills came from, but damage at this point, who really cares? The economy for Team Heretics is fully out of control. Benji Fishy is capped. Woot loves to play up towards rubble. It's a great position for the chamber on this map because you can put your teleport back into tree and just immediately get away to that safe area of the map, retreat to the site from there.
One more. Nice! Let's go, guys. Well played.
He has done such a great job with this map control, like I was saying in the mid-round. Really pivotal to
Bilangin
Team
itu
Heretics' success here.
biar musuhnya bisa lewat.
Still, the total force should be required. 11 and 4 for Mini-Boo.
Now we've got a bunch of ultimates online for T1, that dimensional drift. I'll be keeping my eye on. Easy to go for some really bold plays with that. He'll pop out of it with no support. Util just a
Dari tadi juga bolong. Bukan hal yang tidak disengaja, kok emang sengaja.
Such an explosive player. We'll see if he can be the difference maker here.
T1 respecting the early pop on demand from Heretics, and now they're going to look to try and fight for the space. Wu takes a shot. He's able to get out. Riens left in his wake, though. Marked as he is, there's coverage for him from C main, and T1 are going to back out.
Heretics just did not give that up. Woot didn't give up the angle. What is the move here from T1? Gate crash from Yuzu is going all the way to spawn, so he can make as much noise as possible over on this A side, and yeah, now he just teleports back to C. Look at Meteor. How is he in B? What is this timing?
He just crept up on this. No one watching it. Rand's clearly unaware. There could be a player so deep, but now Woot has to try and keep T1 at arm's length over on the C side of the map. And Izu is going to emerge. Flattens Woots. That now breaks this side as well. Open. Meteor's still a problem at B, but that's another story, because right now Buzz is writing his own chapter. Rien's steamrolled as he solo tries to make his way out of Waterfall. Meteor will catch the rotates. He'll snarl Boo up in place, make it costly to try and get out to that C side of the map. Eventually Boo digs him
Langsung nggak mau dia menolak. Langsung menolak.
She have more than enough cash to just try to send it here. Even the damage could have future significance, but Izu denies that.
Filthy off angle. Now it's on Boo. More of a passive player. Likes to let his teammates do the talking. Unfortunately, he has to step up, and it's 4 players of T1 hungrily waiting for him. That's the first round. T1 have been able to put on the board since the pistol.
There was your essential Izu moment. He loves to pop out of those dimensional drifts with a shorty close range. That time Wu was overwhelmed with Util, fully blinded up. Didn't know what to do, where to look.
A bizarre lurk on B that found Meteor right in the middle of the site, under the noses of Heretics.
T1 do solid job working the map there, no doubt, with Izu being able to pressure towards A, teleport away. What is going to be the move here? Izu can walk out on this A side, play around the dark cover. Oh
Dinks.
My god.
Taken down to 10.
Riens doesn't know it now, but when he watches the VOD, Brady at a Vandal, but all good. Woot again. Just unnecessary. Unnecessary with the headshots. You didn't need to just decapitate that poor man.
That's a tour de force invested in for this round, when he already has a rifle to work with. Very serious about having that op presence.
Look at the setup on A right now. What is Meteor supposed to do? He's just surrounded by Util entirely, walled off. He's in an escape room.
It looks like Pico Park out there.
T1, they want to gather back up with him. On account of him having this space, they're just going to wait for the timing on this wall to drop, and then they can try to activate. Dark cover going to be placed on stairs, and the Prowler will alert Heretics to the fact that they're going to go for this execute.
I mean, you've got the exact answer here to this fast-playing duelist. Benji takes down Buzz, but trades out. Meteor right behind him, lit by the Hornet. Woot find the timing downstairs. It's effective. Rian still fighting on the side here.
Bang, coy. 7-2 langsung dibantai-bantai.
From Rian, and again, that scented Util slows T1 down as they try and accelerate onto A.
This composition from Heretics is just working exactly as intended, exactly as they drew it up. Having both of your Sentinels able to anchor on this A site together, one of which can take those aggro lines in the chamber and Woot, and then be able to back away. And Rian's always fast on that rotate, fast to assist. He is just an absolute
probably tucked in that corner. Sees, catches out Woot. This is about to get pretty dangerous. TP up for DH, but he's got eyes for E2 first. Woot gets his one. Pretty compromising spot to play from, but he emerges with a kill at least. There's the Annihilation. It catches onto a player with the looks of things. No, it's going to be a showstopper there. Not connecting either. Gravnet. Will it catch DH out? Bud's going to move upstairs onto the side, but Benji hits him where it hurts. Now Stacks attempting a plant, but it's belated. T1 bleeding out a little now.
Just hoping they could even maybe draw a player out, but that's not going to be the case. Wise decision from Heretics now to just retreat back into halls, retain that space, wait for Boo to get over to the site. He has that paranoia, and we've seen on multiple CU retakes that has been the critical utility piece for Heretics' success getting back in. They've got the man advantage on top of that as well. How can T1 possibly win this out?
Gonna be a paranoia to set them up. Just as put him, Mini Boo gonna drop down. DH really could barely fight for himself. The util for Heretics in the three-player push through the smoke gets the job done. And after a second timeout from T1, Heretics keep the W train going.
Their play around this C side of the map is genuinely fantastic. They're making all the right decisions in these retakes, excuse me. And it's a small thing, but notice every single time they're in these situations, they always have a paranoia. Boo is never wasting them in mid-round. He always has it for the critical moment. Oh my god, that is Benji getting more than hyped up. Only 21 years old, might be the most experienced competitive player in this server.
Yeah, in esports in general, you might be right. He's been doing it since the last 6 years. 21. Arcro's shot out. We're going to have a crack through the smoke here. Of course, it's T1 on a bit of a lower buy. They've got to go aggressive, close that gap. It's Buzz.
Masa Toprek mau di-report, Bang?
Still Wood's able to back him up.
How are they staying alive? They are both stuck in the corner. Finally,
Main sama si Tena Ethereal.
This is nuts. Meteor has a steel guard and he's considering it. Some discussion maybe with DH.
Gue mah nyari pemain yang main palo sambil nungguin Nobar. Gabut-gabut aja.
Get onto the side. DH TP's forward. Rian clearing with a Prowler, wants to try and take this fight with the Sheriff. DH eventually claims him. Boo gives a bit of ground, needs to buy some time for Benji to link up.
And he does get that weapon back. This time, did have to use that paranoia to live. Benji has a grav net. That's all they've got to work with right now.
Got to be a double player push out of Waterfall. It's dark cover, not long for this world. Benji with a grav net to spend.
T1 with their most inexperienced player, the rookie in DH, and the two-time Pacific champion doubled up to try and win out this crucial round.
On the backside they go, Benji, that's the grab net. Thrown out, catches both of those players, but T1 are ready for this! And DH holds him one for the boys, a MasterCard thrifty. Few and far between these rounds have been for T1, but that one was crucial.
And you wouldn't think that DH is as inexperienced as he is. In that first game, also on Lotus against DRG the other day. He put up crucial clutches. Got the round at 11-12 to bring it to OT. 1v2 in the first round of OT. He has held his nerve in the most important moments for T1 in their Champions campaign so far. It was just on their academy roster earlier this year.
But one of the most dominant players in challenges at the time. Meteor opens up on Boo. That's over at the B side. It's going to open things up for the Vice.
Rare that Boo is going to be our first player down, but Heretics respond within an instant.
I mean, T1 is still trying to play around that barrier at 8. They're still trying to peek for it.
Now Heretics want to pivot fast towards this C site, and I mean, they've made the right decision. It is the open area of the map, but they're going to be staring down the barrel of another team Heretics. Full-on retake towards C. This has been their bread and butter. They are lacking Boo and that crucial Omen utility that they've had on Pride rounds, but look at Mini Boo, full kit, Rien's Prowler, a C's, going to have that Haunt backup. Benji might have that GravNet backup. Matter of fact, it does just come up.
Mini Boo has paint shells as well, Wyatt. This can be quite punishing. First the C's, that's towards Hall side. Buzz with a relay bolt, ideally to push Heretics back, and they do respect it. Send a Prowler in, but DH is there to cut it to the quick. GravNet, TP away. Stax has got a good angle to catch the players up on the site. They're not ready for it. Rien's at least able to take the trade. DH has to respect this corner. Play off it with Buzz. The crossfire is too much to handle. And Benji with a bit of damage. All will have to his name here. Buzz brings him down, finds himself 3. And T1 cap off for the half with 2 consecutive rounds.
He's been quiet so far this game, but makes a statement to get that final one for T1. It's so critical for their recipe to success on this Neon. Finally gets it going in the final hour for this half. T1 bring it back on the side swap, we'll have to see.
T1. Gue sih bilangnya TH sih. TH lagi gila-gila. Lu pick'em lu sama siapa? Perek sama siapa pick'em? GX-nya lagi gila sih. Goblok. Energi kan menang kan. Gua NRG ini NRG TL, tapi nggak tahu dah TL masih bisa menang nggak nanti lawan, kan sekarang dia lawan di IDG. Habis lawan IDG ketemu DRX lagi. Kalau kemarin DRX-nya kalah. Grup C gue TH sama ini G2 gue sama G2. Iya, gue setengah-setengah aja. Anjir, tiba-tiba ditagih palo.
Free medial corner grab there though. This is ugly. Wood has already made deep inroads to the side. Meteor not ready for it, but is able to deal with Wood. Also on mound.
Dota gak ada
Back to
paus.
this seaside fast pivot through door from Heretics. They can try to get in, but does Meteor want to anchor? Does he want to test them? Surely not. He's
backing
backing
away.
away. Yeah, just relegated to playing back halls. Should be a straight up 4-on-4 retake. Paranoia for DH.
Who's going to take contact? Straight out of this smoke here, he hears these ghost
Dota
shots.
masih memikirkan harus beli apa. Harus beli apa.
Trade, but Benji finds him in response. Here comes Stacks. Boo, though, crucial, wrapping around the sights. They're not ready for this at all. Stacks in trouble, and Benji finishes him off.
Boo so patient with that backside wrap, but Benji locking it down on Bend. Gets the first. Looks like he gets that second trade as well. We'll see in the replay. But this is again an impact moment from Rienz. A lovely little tap onto Izu. And then that's the C site just wide open for the taking.
Who could have swung that smoke? He could have tried to take a timing when he heard players on the other side shooting at players behind him. He opts to stay in that smoke, wrap around on the site late.
And that's just a nice pivot into C after the plan on B goes awry. Wu would have had that teleport option, but goes down regardless. Meteor wants to take that fight 1-for-1.
He had his hands full, but the stingers are coming for him here. Heretics board up, want to play fast. In we go. Meteor not there to set up that util to stall things down. So Heretics get the run of the place, but Izu from top side will blow Blue's head off. Stacks is going to have to challenge this quickly. He'll probably look for a timing out this smoke, and then Wood almost brought down. Not enough damage of that classic to do him in.
Now the Stinger's just a bit too much to deal with. DH at range with the Sheriff, does have the Stinger as well. Couple weak players that he's going to be going up against. Could try to deny an angle with the smoke. Maybe if he hits a good Paranoia.
I don't think he's thinking about it at all. He's holding on to that Paranoia and wants to take this challenge himself. Hope to maybe salvage the Stinger to give him a fighting chance. I mean, Minibu was waiting for just that.
It seemed like for but a moment there could have been some danger when Izu gets that second kill, but overrun by the Stingers at the end of the day. And Team Heretics have a commanding lead.
Not only beat down G2, but still their signature buy. I see you. Respect the Stinger buy up, and of course, they're going to stick to it. We've seen this from a couple teams. I think Sentinels were trying it as well. The round 2 win pistol, buy up Stingers, and bonus with the Stingers. Works more often than you'd think.
Some fair bit of pressure on all sides of the map from Team Heretics. You had Boo working out towards A. He broke a haunt. And in the meantime, you have a Sonic Sensor going forward on B. Heretics are threatening some different areas. On C side, though, they've been a little bit safer, and that has allowed Izu to walk forward. Izu is also, I will say, a Yoru that is happy to get a kill and oftentimes stick around for more. Doesn't always go for that instant gate crash. He's very confident in his ability to keep brawling.
Heretics need to get the sheer wall out. They can't abuse numbers on the B side if they get broken up by it.
And one way to do it is to have Wood go past and teleport back. Right, Izu gets one, and he does want to take more, but he will get out.
Wood just called a cancel there. He actually gate crashed out when there were players potentially threatening from B main. Izu, of course, gets away. That was Wood opting to rendezvous away into the Izu up on the side. Happy to hold it down. 3 for him and maybe more. Boo steps up, but that Stinger at close range is deadly.
Yeah, mid-air as well, I guess. You can just jump around with it. Rienz knocked down a bit in terms of the HP. He does recover this.
Gigi sendiri dia.
There's a chance on account of him going to be getting the Nightfall with a plant or a kill. I always believe in this man.
Buzz though. Proud as a peacock perched on top of mound. Sees Rienz coming. Cuts that one short.
Really nice round here from Izu. Gets the first, little bit of a challenge, but backs away, and then just a refight. Timing taken before that Paranoia was even let loose.
Yeah, Wood did not want to hang around there and try and trade. I guess with the Stingers, it's still a tough ask. Izu could always just gate crash out early anyway.
And now Heretics looks like they want to burst out of this A side. T1 are usually happy to go for a lot of really big A fights. Again, something we saw against DRG, but makes sense that they would maybe want to mix it up a little bit heading into this game. Heretics studying that VOD. This time it's just going to be DH on the cross. He's going in, so is Buzz.
Buzz wants to fight this fast lane, throwing up DH up on top of Rubble. Finds his, but it's all falling apart on both sides of the Rubble fight. Team Heretics have shown themselves to be the dominant team.
that was a really cool refight strategy. Honestly, the fast lane up as the paranoia gets let loose from the Kobe, the teleport up top from DH to apply so much pressure. A very cool idea, an interesting set play, but Heretics just able to handle that situation, handle the chaos, find the kills.
In the marketplace of ideas, has been found wanting, apparently. As Heretics have got 6 shooters. And sometimes we've seen games from them that have just depended on that balance of individual talent. They have it in spades, and they've used it now to D1 3 feet under. Not entirely out of the round yet. It's just Izu and Meteor very much distributed across the map thinly.
They will be picking the right site to go to. It is the vacant B1. Meteor positioned over on A. Does Izu try to take a timing here?
Sonic sensor. It's going to be a pain for him. Miniboo on that corner. Izu trying to isolate these fights now. Aware of the sensor close by. Sees up top. Now that narrows things down for Heretics. They've got a good idea where Izu's coming from. But what about Meteor? He's going to join up from up and out. A little bit belated there. Clone goes in, does draw out the sensor. Izu tried to step up, but Heretics now have dragged this to within 2 rounds for a map win.
I really want to see that whole situation on A from Heretics' point of view. Benji Fishy got hit by that paranoia. Wow, pops out and kills Stacks. Yeah, and then you had DH teleport up top. He's fighting forward, doesn't realize Miniboo is tucked already. Really feels like on replay, that T1 just leapt into the jaws of Team Heretics there. They almost went too deep in that instance. Past players they didn't expect to be forward.
Yeah, Buzz looked hasty trying to link up with DH and make sure he was at least set up for a crossfire.
Now this is something that Buzz likes to do a lot.
And we'll do this on the defense side.
It's an early fast lane A, just straight, and Buzz will run it down. They'll paranoia and they'll haunt players coming out. They're not even able to set it up because Woot is just shutting them down with this operator.
There's been some investment in this round, Wyatt. A few weapons bought in. T1 still able to buy in the next, but it's Woot taking close contact on the A side. This is a big part of the defense side as well. He will just walk up and fight the player at rubble.
Frankly, we are looking at a map that every team going up against Heretics is going to need to respect in the pick ban. You do not want to play these guys here.
Why, they barely play this through stage 2. It's honestly hidden for the most part. It comes out against G2. Wasn't even their map pick. I mean, they look absolutely terrifying here. Izu and Meteor probably starting to have to put their heads together for round number 18, the big one. No more timeouts left for Autumn. He has to sit by and watch this as it happens.
Now, surely it is but an inevitability that Team Heretics will get to match point. Both T1 players are on this site, but only with Sheriffs.
Miniboo chases the paint shells into the back of the site. Izu is going to be kept contained for now. Meteor can make a play off of him, but he's the last player standing. Barely puts a scratch on Heretics. 12-5, a flawless round to get them to map point.
The util game from Heretics on this map has just simply been
Sublime.
Woot's chamber is a menace. Here's Buzz coming. That's also something they would have prepped for. That's a standard T1 maneuver to fight towards A. Catches Buzz, teleports away, catches another. Woot has been absolutely dominant on both sides of the map. And he has just got a fantastic game plan to enable him.
And there's been an op in his hands almost every single round where Heretics have had the money. Izu has picked one up himself now, but that's been taken over to C. Woot's hoping to see the Neon at some point, and he's about to. Here he comes around the corner, slide there for Buzz.
Kunci mobil kan bang, kunci mobil kan, kunci motor.
It's 2-2 for Buzz and DH. Finally some energy there from T1, and this time they win a scrappy rubble fight.
Which might genuinely be the first time they've been able to do
Kon
it.
duluan dia.
You are joking.
Genius! What is that? Back around the corner, low at 70. Rienz knows he has to go for the rifle there. What a ridiculous little moment.
It's hard to hit a sliding neon when you can see them.
Paranoid up, knew he had to change weapons. But this is the real story of the round. It's a successful rubble fight this time for T1's defense. And again, it's Buzz and DH who just hurl themselves into the abyss.
They're going to need plenty more of those to make me a believer that they could run it back on Lotus. Team Heretics are going to have 6 opportunities to close this game out. This first one here might be quite difficult though. T1 have got 4 ultimates to play with.
Where does Izu put himself to make this op relevant? Big main this time. Woot, more often than not, has been the aggressor.
Prowler gets broken by the rifle, so did they expect this? No, Woot swings out off that jump peak. But it's not enough to throw off the steady aim of Izu.
Here's DH now, a late position taken up here in Rubble, but there's a couple of Heretics plays that could be a problem. Then
Parah,
he's slung
parah.
on by Buzz.
Report.
But Benji trades into a favorable scenario now for Heretics. 3v3.
Coordination was off there for T1. Buzz in a moment, it felt like, wait, I need to go support. Tries to slide forward. DH is really overextended off that teleport. That's evened it up. And just as I say it, Rien's on the jump spot angle. Stacks removed from the server. Heretics are on the precipice of just an absolute blowout dealt to T1 on their map pick.
There's time to play here. But Heretics surely very aware of the fact that Meteor's still on the map and all his util is still active, and there's a Steel Garden to use. TP for Boo, this is the check. Baby door, nothing spotted.
30 seconds left.
Calls a cancel on that now. We're down under 30. Heretics have to put their plan in motion.
Now when they execute onto Meteor, perhaps an opportunity for him backside to tuck, get that Steel Garden off, and then fight while the spike is trying to be planted. Time is dwindling, 15 seconds, but he just fights out.
He gets his one.
Now it's Izu alone with the drift, trying to get through.
How's he supposed to pop out of this game? Flash now emerges from within the smoke. A 1v2 for Izu. The initial, the core of this project, what a swing! Benji torn to shreds. Now Rien's 19 and 10.
Masih dikasih nyawa T1 guys.
Extends the lifeline to T1. They're in this still.
And I can't believe that they are. Team Heretics, despite losing Woot straight away to Izu's operator, get back in the lead in the round in terms of the numbers advantage, but lose out in the 1 versus 2. Still 5 in a row are needed from T1 to bring this game to OT. I thought in this moment it was over. When T1 really just haphazardly committed to this overextended fight, deep rubble in the mid-round, it got torn apart.
Looks like we're going to have a timeout here for Heretics. We've seen a couple of rounds just torn out of their grip. Frankly, by clutch situations, you saw the clip there from Boot. He actually emerges from his TP a little earlier than DH does, sees it coming. That's what starts that fight. DH ultimately just looks for a arbitrary timing, I think, to take up position there at Rubble. Maybe not aware of just how close Heretics are to that position. They're already lingering around lobby and able to step forward and punish.
Nilzinho calls this timeout, wants to craft a game plan with the ultimates that are going to be available for Team Heretics. And stacking up ultimates is just the quickest and easiest way to deny any kind of comeback in Valorant when you're on match point. Neil's been a very candid speaker as the coach for this team in 2025.
I mean, I remember what he said about this team in Toronto, Wyatt. He said it was the most embarrassing result I think that Heretics had ever suffered.
Said it was the biggest humbling that they've felt, but they've learned from it. And this is their last chance this year at Champions, their last chance in 2025 to lift one of those VCT global trophies that has been eluding them. In this game here, a win in this series will be one step on that journey, taking them into the playoffs, the first European team to get into the playoffs even. They're looking damn good on map 1, but T1 are trying to just claw back into OT as it stands.
Pretty big grouping here towards main. Stacks can lock them in place here. Buzz also has that overdrive active. Definitely room for defensive pops here.
Danger on the cross. Woot had the line with the op.
I've seen 2v5 clutch here from Heretics in this same situation. And it's an O-scope on Meteor. Whips that one right down on him, but Izu now is going to be able to gate crasher out of Mound after going down to 18.
Wants to repost on main, and Stacks trying to get
Siapa yang memulai
that
Odin
assist.
bang?
One
Ayo
kill
ngaku.
from that fade would result in a nightfall on the defense.
I got a read on Izu's position. Looks like the C's was short, but Rien's shot was on the mark. Now Team Heretics have been able to get across to the site. Stacks will see them emerge with this nightfall. It's going to be annoying. Decayed down, of course. Rendered deaf. Has to Prowler in for some information.
Buzz trying to get in right now. TH on the flank. Everyone from Heretics just grouped up at Ben.
Wood is still toggling this door spin.
Yang memulai siapa bang katanya?
Now Buzz wants to run over the top of Benji, and it's on Boo. Brought down
What
by
are you
DH.
guys?
One by one, T1 are building their way back into this game. It's brick after brick, and they're not the prettiest. But they are still fighting for it.
Well played by the rookie Omen for this team, DH. Just waited at door for Root to expose themselves. Instant paranoia. Benji tries to swing onto him already. An adjustment onto Boo. I mean, this Omen isn't even DH's main agent. When he was tearing apart challengers, he was the highest in kills per round, ACS. He was pretty much playing almost all Sentinel, then swaps the role here and is just absolutely showing out for T1. And they've needed
Terus
him
ditinggal
most.
tuh ya. Terus ditinggal tuh ya. Ditinggal tuh ya.
They've still got ultimates
Bisa report
stacked
gak
up,
sih,
by the
guys?
way. Haven't even
Bisa
really
di-report
needed to
gak sih?
use many of these. Stacks gets the Nightfall after going down on this last round.
Wood gets ahead of this smoke, but he's playing so proactively.
Udah pada low semua, tinggal ngepick ditinggal gue. Buset.
T1 are going to be able to control this A side of the map and start sending
140
players
itu.
elsewhere if they
Colek dikit
so
ninggoy.
choose. And that is the case for Stacks, who's maneuvered towards this C
Ya,
side.
nggak percaya. Ini nih, tidak
Another
percaya.
layer of Razorvine there to slow things down on C.
We're just holding the jump spot with the headhunter.
Kan, kecolek doang.
He got the shot. It's only the head that's revealed by the player looking over that direction. That would have been Buzz.
Oh, masih panjang guys napasnya T1 guys.
Decision in the next
Ke 12-8.
seconds about whether committing on to C is
Jadi
going to be
12-4.
worthwhile. They probably surmise
Tiba-tiba
the shield walls on
12-8
B, and we've seen Izu take the op for contact into main a couple of times.
If they go for this A refight, they're going to be walking into a paranoia and a relay bolt, and have to imagine that Buzz and DH will not be giving this space up. It's not something they've wanted to do ever in the past.
Okay, here it is. Annihilation gets thrown out. And the looks of things, no catch. So still no inroads for Heretics.
This is all just to distract, so Heretics can make this attempt towards C, but they're all hit by the Nightfall. 3 players.
Sax is ready for a butt. The Showstopper comes out and cleans up the fade. Meteor to still guard and thrown on the side. And Heretics got no choice but try and fight through this. Boo TP's back away. Tries to get his weapon online again.
But DH is in the perfect position for this rotate. Surely they don't expect the backstab. Surely he puts the nail in the coffin on this round.
The Seal Wall was going to block him for the time being, so it's going to be up to Buzz Izu in the sights. And they have done enough.
DH's flank didn't even need to come to fruition because T1 were just so fast on that rotate through Waterfall. 4 rounds in a row. Annihilation from Benji Fishy rendered useless. Instant trade on the Showstopper, so that's off the field now for Heretics as well.
Feels like Heretics are starting to run a little bit low on the inspiration here. They got funneled essentially into that B side.
Yeah, T1 really superior in the map control game there. Heretics relying a lot on being able to successfully refight with that deadlock on A.
That was Steel Garden and Nightfall committed though by T1. Still got the overdrive to go with him. Mini Boo catches out DH, but it all breaks down to a cacophony of action as Boo have to fight 2 with the Sheriff, but still fighting here at Rubble. And Boo's the only one that stands in his way, but he's been chunked down to 9. This could go either way, but Buzz will exit with 4. A demon unchained at Rubble. And a big part of T1 now getting to within 2 rounds of Heretics total. 2 rounds to overtime.
Stunning 3-piece from Buzz. I thought it was going to be over on the eco. How many times in Valorant's history have we seen this exact situation play out, where when you start to believe in the comeback, suddenly the team at match point wins a Sheriff Stinger round. But they are denied by one of the most experienced Valorant pros that we've got in the scene, period. Buzz looks so good on this Neon. I think even just in terms of watching the movement of the different Neons that we have in this tournament, I think arguably Buzz is the best as far as the kit goes. But that was just all about some of that raw aim that he's been known for so many years.
12-10.
Now,
Bang. Bohong. Penipu itu. Yang namanya Soren-Soren itu penipu. Nah, kan? Yang di saving OP-nya. Nyawa tidak berharga.
The
Options.
amount hold.
Now both fades should be able to get those haunts back online. DH has a couple smokes. Both players coming through door. Rien's in the off angle.
Lined up for this first clearing of Mound. Stacks and DH going to check the side. Smokes here for DH now. Horn thrown out. Rien gets contact. DH is low. Oh, you're kidding me! Once again, Rien's genetically engineered to dominate the game.
Nah guys, TH guys.
Won the map for Heritage.
Lanjut map 2. Masih main gua. Lu ngomong-ngomong parah banget, mendingan main Bang Opik. Gak usah banyak komen. Gue dari tadi juga main. Baru dateng juga lu, ngoceh-ngoceh lu, Belum nemu. Lah, gua. Bukan dia. Dia bukan EY. Jedak jeduk, jedak jeduk, jedak jeduk. Musik PCT jedak jeduk. Iya. Iya, iya. 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 Flank bang. Cyper A, Cyper A. OP siapa itu? Kok tiba-tiba jadi OP? Kok tiba-tiba jadi OP? Aku terkejut. Cyper A ya, Cyper A. Oh, Cyper mid. Lah, dari tadi gue mati sama Opi. Timing. Timing, bro. Tuh lagi nyerut Ash. Kok saya yang mati? Kok saya yang mati? Kok itu Yorunya niat banget ngincer gue ya? Yang ditembakin diem dan nge-spray dan tidak mati.
We'll see if Meteor tries to work that part of the map here.
Now it's an instant fast lane, but then T1 just slow things down because Heretics have been throwing those util combos at them. So that's just a baited out backup, and now we can re-clear and get back in off that Sova drone.
Heretics here, trying to bounce around at the back of the map. You can see them top mid. They're not sure if there's going to be a split that comes of this noise cut in A main. But in reality, it's just a more ponderous approach to the standard A hit. No one set up here inside elbow. It's Boo holding it from way back at spawn with nothing but a sheriff.
Heretics have read this situation though. 3 players now at Link, and a couple of them working their way into the site, ready to anchor.
That smoke at Link, though, is giving them pause for thought. They might try and fight around the Link here itself. It's going to be Rians able to take Buzz out of the game. Meteor waiting for the push up, though. Here's Rians on the site, commanding attention. And it's up to Meteor now. Heretics ready for this syncopation of tempo from T1, getting into the A site.
To make it even more difficult, who just brings them down to 1 HP.
30 seconds left.
Heretics just called the perfect rotate there. They understood the situation, got to Link right on time, and beyond that, getting players into sight. Rians locks it down. It's just a good call, and Meteor is absolutely relegated to this save.
Rians ultimately walks out of the round with 3 kills. He was sat plumb in the center of that A site, whipping around like a turret. Nice little set play the Heretics able to put together towards that A main swing around the box. And a very hard fought round on the board for them. They still need to think about how they shore up that B side. But so far, that A look has been solid.
As that slide backside, Rians deals with Buzz in a situation where Buzz comes out on top more often than not, getting those slide kills.
Rians was the one to clutch up to win that Lotus map, hands down for Heretics. I'm looking over towards the B side, and you can see that Benji's actually just focused his trip over towards Market instead. Maybe further back on the side. He has to vary those setups round after round.
Recon's exchanged towards that A side of the map. Heretics go for a pure re-clear.
Yeah, Miniboot dinked there, but it's a great pop flash out for the Yoru.
Yeah, that time it's not dense with util, it's just a swing to catch that lone player and a lineup for Woot. Free as it gets.
And Buzz and DH just decide to stay in lockstep with each other to their detriment. That really throws this round to the Sharks for T1. Meteor now realizing, that's where this util is going. Fair enough. Makes his way through. Sound cue off the cyber cage. There'll be one in Stax' way. Well, one was relocated to B main after those kills came in on the A side. Nicely held by Benji. Stax walks into the trip, gives himself away. Pings at the back of the side, a double swing! That puts Stax out of commission. Gets Heretics 1 round away from parity.
That one felt like it was just
apa dia jadi nengok
even
sana.
started, honestly. But I think this is a good adjustment from Team Heretics over towards that main side. A bit lighter on util and more heavily focused on the gunplay as a timing re-clear.
Amazing. Guys, we're so clean. Let's go.
And again, I like the sort of the movement of those tripwires by Benji after that 2K from Woot.
Of course, for T1, though, winning the pistol, winning that bonus has got their economy in a great position. So, despite 2 round losses in a row, they are able to get another full buy online. Very close to a lot of ultimates and playing with some pace towards A.
This one could be volatile. The paranoia has come in, though, at T1 and has thrown him in a disarray. Oh, Showstopper just lands in their midst. DH taken low. Miniboot thinks twice about trying to fight there solo in elbow. He backs up to the site. He's going to give this to T1.
And he can, right? Team Heretics have already accomplished what they set out to do. They got that opening pick. DH very low on HP as well. The rest of the Heretics players on the rotate towards this A side. Miniboo going forward with the dimensional drift, going to get all of this information.
Great
Once
answer.
he gets into elbow, all 3 spotted.
Yeah, I mean, the noise cut there gets seen straight through by Heretics. They got the info on Miniboo. Follows him onto the side. 3 feet on the ground. And Meteor left on the outside, looking in. Woot fallen by his hand, but this side is absolutely crawling with defenders. And eventually, Benji will be on the wrap.
I must wait a moment.
Meteor has no choice but to simply fight for this. Taking his weapon out of the round, virtually a non-option. Riens is peeking for this. Miniboo off his contact. Would have stepped up where it required. And we have an even game, folks. Heretics starting to get a feel for the pace of play that T1 have brought.
And it doesn't often feel required when it's Riens on the angle. Early fight from Heretics nets them that 1 kill. They back up, and You know, much like one of the prior rounds, T1 get that space on A, they noise cut, and they re-hit. A re-hit that, again, Heretics are prepared for. And T1 feel that they need to accelerate when the dimensional drift gets all of the information, and they just walk themselves straight into the crossfire because of it. Obviously, Miniboo as well, that's just a mental play.
This idea, though, of falling back with a double duelist comp and then re-hitting with it to try and get value off those pops, off that offensive utility, really throws T1 for a loop there. Into lobby we go. Stately pace for T1. Their buy is not good.
Now Buzz is looking to get real deep backside with this Bucky. Play around that fast lane. Dimensional Drift going to go first. Ping out these players, 3 of which are here from Heretics. Hunter's Fury even comboed with that Drift.
He's just going deeper. He's in Boba now. Can he emerge and make a fight of this? He emerges indeed, and the Bucky claims Benji. Somehow it's Buzz, though.
It is just pandemonium. He doesn't know where to look, so gets out to stay safe. T1 have gotten that opening kill, but still low on weaponry as they plant the spike.
Yeah. Heretics, though, with 4 up and ready to take this retake. They're fortunate not to take any further casualties from that push.
Who does have a paranoia to get back in, could certainly hit multiple players. Everyone from T1 entrenched on the site itself.
Flash here as well for Miniboo. Plenty of utility for the retake now, and that is easy off the map. He tries to get in ahead of the game. It's not going to pay off for him. Ends again, fighting. Beautifully done by Heretics. With the better weapons, a patient retake after only losing the Cypher.
At T1, you could see that desperation.
Odinnya pojok banget, pojok kanan banget. Ya. Trio Rex. Hari apa? Gimana nonton yang enggak? Gimana nonton yang enggak? Enggak, aku lagi nonton streaming. Anggap aja itu reaction.
Bro, it's been an avalanche from Team Heretics Mountain. T1 have struggled to stand up against it, but now at least they've got a buy to work with in a fast play on the A side. But Wu does this every time! He just gets in the way, plants his feet, takes a fight. A Meteor is down, but there's still more to be done. Now Boo opts out of the fight in elbow.
Just blinded up, didn't have the opportunity onto Boo. 3 players here from Team Heretics. T1 are constantly finding themselves hitting into stacks.
And no one's looking at the Owl drone, though. They've only got eyes for Buzz, who lights up the stage, steps up, finds his third.
Go Buzz.
And that's an overdrive,
Buzz,
well
Buzz,
employed.
Buzz.
It's only Benji left.
Yeah.
Ponderous trudge across the map for the lone Cypher. It's T1, a site teeming with 4 of them.
That was Heretics having 4 players on A site, and that was not enough to stop T1. Looked like Woot was honestly going to get away with a couple more back in main.
He has this habit of stepping in the middle of Buzz's fast lane and just shooting the first player he sees. Benji now. To say it's a climb would be an understatement. Precipitous peak stood before him, and T1 are able to finally get themselves around back. You can see frustration on their faces, on all of them, on Buzz. Go for this fast play, and they look like they might have lined up there for Woot any other day.
Yeah, there was a flash thrown to support as well. This was just a great ult. Again, look at this movement from Buzz. The swing in, gets the info on both. Isolate a kill. Isolate a kill.
Play off the clone as well. Stunning.
It's so sick.
Yeah, really sliced the pie.
Wow, pelangi.
One at a time.
Alangkah ramenya.
Team Heretics looking like they want to challenge A main yet again, and they've got a bunch of ults to do so, with Showstopper being the crucial one. Not going to be ripped though by Woot.
This is a fake. Most of the attention here, I think, for T1 is over
You've
towards
got
B.
DH teleport all the way in spawn. Heretics are certainly aware that this could be his location of choice, as the rest of the T1 side opt to get through B main. You can see the gate crash going inside. What a
My
timing!
goodness! Does he expect the second though? Benji is at least there, but it's still a split. Look at the B side. That has pulled everyone from Heretics off that side entirely, and now they're going to set up at Boba.
They want to push for more. They want to take the fight to TH.
Flash out of the smoke, but no, it's going to be Boo and Riens that shut them down. This now puts Heretics at a numbers advantage, and Woot is on the wrap.
But that is a pacey flank right now from Woot. Does T1 try to fight elsewhere? What is the move? They'll post up in main as Meteor. He expects it. Stacks taking a duel.
Woot tries to step up, but Meteor shuts him right on down, and it's on Riens again. Shock darts to work with, and Stacks is low and subject to them. The Meteor is going to be tucked here, sees Riens coming a mile off. Pinged out by the cam. There's really just not enough time for Riens to make this happen. Stacks can step up, surely not. Surely not, we don't just stick this down. There's got to be an answer, and of course, it is the Hardest Fury from offsite. Riens got it to half, but that's all he's going to get in this round. Cool, calm, collected. Stacks picks up another for T1.
Yep, the percentage play from Stacks, one of the long-standing titans of the Korean scene, just plays it to the numbers to the time. That is very well done. Somehow Riens again makes you a believer in every single situation that he finds himself in. And at the end of it, it comes really down to the gunplay, which at T1's core, that is where they excel. They were just such a DMy, scrappy fighting team when they won at Bangkok, and that is always an aspect of them that is so dangerous.
And they get themselves the double duelist matchup that they were looking for. Yoru clones thrown out by both sides, but that's Meteor shot straight up mid.
Was that just spam through smoke?
Maybe
There's
above
a
it?
cover there? Oh, looks like he got pinged, so I guess there was some damage on him. He spams back, all right, and then DH just gets a second on a mini-move through the smoke. Was he pushing through? What is happening in mid? It's chaos.
This spreads Heretics so thin across the map now.
T1.
Back to A.
They've opted for a fast pivot towards A. Smoke up onto Link, so Buzz with some safety can get through onto this site. It's just Boo on the anchor, but Buzz is so crazy with the movement.
Big win there, though, for Boo. At least slows things down and then gets the heck out of dodge. Boo on the side still has to fight with Izu when he emerges.
That's the Izu special.
The signature look from him. Wood speculates there with that showstopper and doesn't catch anyone. Benji being pinged, he doesn't realize he's walking. Well, he does realize, in fact, that he's walking into danger on Link as well, but Meteor finds the moment where Benji's back is turned. And that is a pretty frenetic back and forth first half here of Sunset. T1 come out with 6 attack side rounds.
T1 really excelled when they were able to make these fast pivots around the map with the double duelists.
Very close affair here. We're going to head to a break as it's a tied game after the first half of Sunset. Heretics now switching sides, of course, to the defense.
Suruh siapa ikutan ngepick? Smoknya sibuk sekop, Bang.
kills.
Heretics couldn't even break the trip. They were just getting stalled out by that. Pretty sick mid-round call from T1 to accelerate that 4-man push down mid through tiles. Heretics had no idea what was coming.
And as the mid-rounder, Boo just decides it's so unlikely that there's going to be a wrap from T1. And this is how T1 are getting the rounds on that attack side as well, Wyatt. They're throwing more and more deranged looks at Heretics.
Very fast, decisive decision-making within them, though. Which is, I think, the most impressive part of it.
Yeah, with the timing, I don't think that Heretics could have accounted for. To say that's an important pistol round in the context of this series, we'll be putting it lightly.
The team really having the best pistol round win rate, interestingly, in this. Both of them sub 50%.
That strat looked like it was something that T1 just spun up on a dime. Sometimes that's all you need in matches like this. Two teams with fantastic shooters that love to play double duelist. Match made in heaven for someone like Buzz, I'm sure.
DH just ready to let this paranoia loose, and the swing out from Buzz. They're fighting together and cleaning up everyone. Beautifully done.
Confidence there, of course, for DH to step out of the smoke. Paranoia was there to set Buzz up, and the rest, as they say, is history.
What is the move from T1 on this bonus round? Are they going to go for another crazy aggro look? A push down mid like they did on the pistol round, perhaps? Some kind of trap play off the relay bolt with a flash from Mizu, double their duelists up. What are the ideas here going to be as Heretics are on their full buy?
Yeah, we're always looking for something cheeky early in the round when a double duelist team goes to defense. We have two of them here. Pop into mid for Heretics. Mizu tucked for now, might look for a timing, walks up. Spots Wood and a number of other players. Will be getting out now, door brought down.
He just teleports to now cover top mid. As Heretics are all grouped up here. Who loosely watching over on that A side where your standard one-ways are getting cycled by the defense.
This is
T1 opt for a double push out of this smoke mid. Do they flash and stun? Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they don't want to risk the chance of them just walking by and getting up mid, but Boo seems to be ready for this. That one smoke teases T1 out of hiding and they look to challenge. It's only a couple Bulldogs and a Sheriff now left for this specific team.
They tried to sync up the flash with a paranoia plus that relay bolt swing out. Risk taken on the bonus. Can never be mad at that, honestly, but Team Heretics with just far too many players in the vicinity, and Boo just lights them up. It's all on DH. Backside with this Bulldog. Heretics have been doing a good job of collecting the orbs on the past couple rounds too. That is of note.
There's a deep hold on B here and constant checks of mid by Meteor, so this shouldn't surprise T1 too much. Now this belated look at the A site. We're down to 25 seconds in the round, so Heretics do need to be expedient about this. Nothing though for DH to see here. Oh my goodness, Meteor! Oh, he's throwing this into disarray. Rians was trying to put that spike down. Benji now going to look to try and take the fight, but DH is still healthy, still ready for it. He's thinking every single person that shows up. Spike down at least. Boo, though, he's looking worse for wear. Everybody on Heretics getting a taste of it. And now Meteor wants to step up and get the job done himself. Back behind the box, Wood goes. Miniboo will at least have a swing off his contact, and so it stacks. Gives himself away, stepping forward. Miniboo will remain tucked. There's no reason to overextend if you're Heretics.
Boo's still on such low HP at the moment.
He's looking, searching. Stacks gets us to half, and he's going to stick the defuse. Surely not! Just in the nick of time. Shut down as he went for that defuse. And Heretics come back. That was a bonus for T1.
Oh my god, it doesn't get closer to that. As soon as I saw him start spinning, oh no. How many times have we seen? As soon as you just needed to, turn the DPI up a little bit, get that to 10,000 and start going. I think he might have gotten it.
I think you're pretty happy with that for T1. That's your bonus there. A number of Bulldogs were committed into the round, and you went down 3 to 5 very early off that poke into mid.
No, certainly of note, Izu has picked up this operator for T1's first full buy, currently posted over on that B side. We'll have that gate crash all the way back in spawn to get to A link with some haste, A spawn even. Buzz ready to play off the paranoia that DH has.
Yeah, these two have been dynamic here on the A side, but Miniboo shuts half the pins are down and Woot slams him.
It didn't connect onto Woot somehow. How did he sidestep that?
He's just ahead of it in the end. That's devastating though for T1. That's a lead now. They might be forced to concede. Meteor somehow isolates one player amidst 5 of them.
God, he's so sharp. And he wants more.
Sticking around, but this is a dimensional drift. Miniboo gonna go deep for info, and Meteor gets 2 for that. That's big, and he's given T1 a real shot at this round. But that dimensional drift will clear all of Elbow and set up this 2-pronged assault on the A side. Stacks! Into the timing. Benji knocked down to 47, but that's all he's gonna get.
Now it's Sisu with the operator, who's certainly going to be saving at this point. Meteor tried his best, but that light little trap setup with Buzz taking contact, paranoia. Man, if that hit Woot, have to think DH probably gets 2 there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the volatility that gets introduced into this early round by T1, who always want to be popping a part of the map on defense. But if one thing goes wrong, if one form of util isn't lined up properly, Heretics are going to punish you for that smallest of mistakes. They will fight you in much the same way. Look at how Woot was just walking out into the fast lane on his defense side. Both these teams are primed to fight. They want to take those early engagements. They want to prove that they've got the better gunmanship.
It was a perfectly fine defensive setup across the board from
Flank
T1,
1, flank 1.
Buzz
Flank
losing
1,
that
flank 1.
duel. And I just need to see this from Woot's point of view, excuse me, as to what happened with the paranoia. I'm just curious what that looked like from his point of view. That was really the critical moment of the round in my eyes.
Miniboo, okay, it's a bit belated.
Yeah, he just is able to sidestep
Wall,
that.
wall.
And yeah, it's late. I mean, fact of the matter is that first kill comes off Miniboo. He then gets flashed after it, but DH is left in a 1vx scenario.
Now the inroads for T1 on this round 17, where they're on the bad buy. Operator saved by Izu. Can he find an opener with that? And also Buzz having the Bucky, but 1 away from the overdrive. Already had that really sick 3-piece with the ultimate. We'll be looking to get that active. And it's him doubled up with DH over on that A side again towards Elbow.
Just the clone this time around. Okay, Meteor. Already been able to open up here with
Ada
the
pagar
Sheriff.
besi
Buzz
bang.
is about to
Kayak
get
lagi
his
demo.
ult as Heretics make this foray into the B side. They have to contend with Izu, unspotted by the drone. Back on the angle, and does get his, gets away. And now on the
Itunya
flood
pakai
back in,
fight,
and the overdrive,
luarnya
this could
pagar.
absolutely be a round win for T1, despite the bad buy.
Yeah, this is the operator held over into this round by Izu, and it was a wise save in the end.
Stacks just so much far ahead. So much more far ahead than the rest of the team gets caught.
Miniboo.
Tervice dan besi.
It's just a bucket. His smoke might assist him to some degree. First the relay bolt, then in he goes. Around that dark cover, but surely they've heard him here. The overdrive is cut short. A short circuit here for the Neon. But Izu is waiting there at the back of the side. Miniboo's going to take a challenge. 20 health on Izu. Miniboo now in the contingency, an escape route. Oh, that almost got him killed for it. But now he knows. He knows full well where Izu is waiting. A clone will be thrown out. Izu has a flash to work with. But this feels so slanted against the Yoru of Izu.
How can he possibly win this? Has to connect this op shot right now on the Miniboo swing.
Miniboo patience, knows he's got time and makes the swing, sees the knee. Miniboo, crucial 3K in that round. And Izu an adventurer no more apparently. Once more, Heretics get their nose out in front.
Bides his time perfectly. Buzz going for that overdrive too late. If he had already popped that on the entry back in, he might have gotten a kill there, maybe even 2. And prior to that, Izu gets the kill and gets out, but then Stacks positions back in the site before anyone else was there to assist. Man, just a couple little errors from T1 add up in a round that they could have converted with a bad buy. Now they don't even have the cash for this operator. It's all rifles on this one.
The wave of ultimates from TH is about to crash down on them as well. There is a heck of a lot in the arsenal for Heretics. Notice the Cypher util again. Far at the back of the site here for Meteor.
Looks like they want to keep it simple in a round where they have 4 ultimates. Just slam into this B site.
There it is. Showstopper pops straight away. Woot trying to get in there. Letting the TP come out. Where does DH find himself? In Boba now, ready to reinforce. It's only Meteor left in the site. Can he do anything as the sole anchor? Izu's going to get in now as well. He can play off this. The flash is good. Relay board is there, and Izu emerges with the shorty. It's DH following up on it. Rien's for 2, somehow. Keeps Los Niños in the round, and they have a spike to deliver elsewhere, I see.
How does Izu get away with this? Every single dimensional drift, he pops out with the
Flank
shorty for
satu.
1. Now Boo is isolated on the site. Rien's isolated in mid. This timing against Buzz could
an
be
awkward timing.
everything.
Izu
Does he
might see
take
him.
this onto Izu?
He's not looking.
Yes!
He didn't look towards bottom mid, but Buzz at least is able to recover. Just a whiff shot there on Izu for Rien's hurts him.
I mean,
Now Boo,
the
man, a few
sentence,
words.
With shots and re-ends in the same sentence, that doesn't add up. Can't really do the math on that one, but it just happened. It's all in the hands of Boo, the IGL.
Sees Buzz first, breaks up the 1v1. T1 can't swing him at the same time. They've got to go for the spike. Izu again has to clutch from low health. Gets it to half. Boo, does he have a sense for this timing? Izu out in the open, the correction is there. Man, a few words, but clutches up when it counts. Boo gets Heretics ahead by 2.
The unlikely hero for this Team Heretics side. A squad with some of the best shooters in the world, but it's their IGL Boo who wins out the 1 versus 2 after it was Rien's, his teammate, that whiffed. That is outrageous. I mean, after the exit early in EMEA Stage 2, Boo is asked, you know, coming into this tournament, how he feels in terms of his confidence, and he economy really isn't off the ground either. So they are in, you know, some level of danger even if they just drop a lot of
Udah
guns
malas
on
dia
this round.
mengpalo-palo. Terkena mental palo.
Meteor with the double stack. That one could have gone either way. Woot's almost collided.
40 HP for Woot. He is susceptible to just a sheriff body shot from someone else now.
Some serious B control assumed here by Izu. Well and truly pushed up into the lobby. Rienz is going to have his wits about him here.
And he still has the gate crash active back in Boba, but it's, I was going to say, it's expiring soon. So now he just needs to straight up get a kill.
No! He committed, but before he gets pinged out by the Neural Death, he's able to take a kill. Flash around the corner. This guy does it all. Rienz steps up, though, and finally shuts Izu down, but damage has been done.
Tower 1, tower 5.
Short cover now over main. So Heretics don't feel like they want to get out onto the site right now. Man, I was just waiting to see if he was going to connect one of those body shots onto Woot, who was scrambling, just mashing his keyboard to stay alive.
The H has got such good intuition, though, for this swing back across the map for Heretics, so much so that he's gotten himself in the site in advance.
Now here's that Cypher util. Gonna take a moment. The rotates are here, but he's going for it.
Woot may not be connected, though, onto by Decimo. All of them paranoid up. DH can't convert. Benji does take a bit of damage through the wall, but that's not enough.
He's bought time, though. His teammates are here, and there's 15 seconds to plan.
Here it is out of L, where they're going to go. Hunter's Fury from Rienz knows that TH is in the back of the side. It's Benji for 3! And Heretics, they navigate some extremely dangerous, extremely rocky ground. As T1 threatened to pop up at every turn.
Somehow, every single bullet fired in Woot's direction just threads the needle. He's dodging everything.
Udah ada
How
kok,
on
Bang.
earth did he live for
Udah
this long?
bisa dipakai.
He was fully blinded in elbow. DH couldn't connect. That was ridiculous. At 3 different points, I thought T1 were about to win that round. Feels like some level of divine intervention keeping Woot alive and Heretics alive in that round to bring them to 11.
Team Heretics economy stimulated after that round, but still 2 more away from that valuable series win and qualification to playoffs. Buzz is pinged out, but had already retreated back to the site.
Heretics have just baited out very important utility. That's a relay bolt and the paranoia gone, but Meteor catches Boo on the offense, getting up mid as the pivot from Team Heretics attempts to go into this B site. Currently held by multiple players and the spike is down.
Rienz on the move. Benji can't salvage now either, and Woot is looking a little uncomfortable out there in the open. T1, so disruptive, so hard to predict. It was Boo that tried to make a TP play back towards Boba, but that is sniffed out and snuffed out instantly.
Meteor is just ice cold in this situation, reads onto Boo and then takes the timing out of the mid smoke. Pops one, ready for the re-swing. Deletes Benji. One of our two-time global event winners for a reason. The only one from Pacific and one of the only 8 in the world. Meteor has just been one of the all-time best aimers we've seen in Valorant. Trying to now lead this T1 team to be the first Pacific team to win a Champions Trophy. Should also just complete the insane three-peat of trophy wins for Pacific this year, by the way. All of them. I think he's really the guy who has ushered in this Pacific era of dominance. You know, it began last year, Genji wins Shanghai. They had a dip at Champions, and then this year it has just been all gas for the region. It starts with him at Bangkok, Paper X follow-up at Toronto. And now one of those teams in this region just gunning to go for this three-peat.
The depth is insane, right? To see a team like...
Kalian pada kenapa sih, guys? Kalian kenapa sih, guys?
Opportunity to get in, but if that was the case, misread on the situation. T1 had 3 players prepped and ready to lock down that B site, and of course it helps when Meteor just gets that instant spam kill as well, though it's tough to get through that B choke point with a lot of players. It's pretty narrow, and if there's a smoke down, it is an easy lane to play from stairs and just spam right into the choke.
Yeah, that's even with most of the Cypher trips being placed in market and sort of top mid now because they're so easily cleared by that Sova dart. Even so, I wonder what the composure's like there for Heretics because felt forced onto that B side after losing the first player. A Miniboo in a round. Round number 22 has managed to keep a hero rifle for Heretics, but the rest of them have to pay the piper.
Wow, I mean, that's a crazy timing for Meteor to just decide to shoot. Pure intuition. This was a nice little spray down from DH.
Chop dikit.
It felt like Heretics really did get funneled into that 3-man setup. And now it's 4 Sheriffs. Hero Vandal saved by Miniboo. Still up against this AWP of Izu, and I think really the most critical part of this round is how many players are nearing ultimates. Yeah. There's the potential for them to be used here if Heretics collect a couple kills with some clean headshots off these Sheriffs, but more than likely it'll just be building to an insane next round where teams are tied at 11, and we've got the full buys.
Yeah, that one is going to be extremely explosive.
Pretty insane position from Izu right now. His gate crash just expired, so he has to send out another that's going to go towards that A link side, which is quite fortuitous given all of Team Heretics are in A main, and DH is about to find out about that.
Good play off Buzz here. Paranoia for DH and Buzz. They've played perfectly on this angle. Combined nicely. Buzz unaffected, but Miniboo ready for a swing. DH was paranoid.
He just runs in dry.
Exit bang, Atin, exit.
In, no support. That's 1 gun down and 1 gun there. Heretics would love to recover.
Not how you want to start the round at all. Would get putting the right for the work, but DH, well, he makes up for a bit of an awkward start to the rounds. Meteor at 23 and 15 will finish the job. That could have gone south very quickly.
Oh, they were living on the edge in that round. Narrowly pushed off the cliff, but saved by Izu, picking up that fight in lane, and then DH getting right into backside. Meteor from spawn. Woot popping that ult, but getting denied instantly. So now they're lacking that on the buy round. And I can't fault Woot for trying to go for it in that situation, really, but that has resulted in a lack of a showstopper on round 23 for their full buy. What's going to be a full economic commitment from them as well.
Timely moment to make use of this timeout. The last one remaining for Team Heretics. And now will be the time.
Yes. Bang, Alamon.
70 HP, doesn't have a cage, and he just spammed down. It's intuition from Boo.
Unreal timing there from Boo. And yes, an important round win for Heretics. Match point now comes up, but it was costly for them, Wyatt. They spent heavily. They only take 2 guns out this round.
An insane play from Izu. Takes that shot in the cage, but he was just too scared to go for an aggro play out of the dimensional drift with sub 10 HP. T1 try their best to flood backside, but Heretics, they're ready for that flood. That's the win con of the double duelist comp on defense. You want to be flooding back into these sites, so they wait on the plant, they fight together, and they deny the re-entry from T1, who have to rally on this final round to stay in the game on their map. Bring it to OT, or they'll be knocked down to the lower bracket.
Stacks pinged out, but no risk of Hunter's Fury from Heretics just yet, so he'll walk away. Again, it's Izu who wants to take contact here right in front of B. And in the meantime, look at this mid-control. Miniboo deep, tucked up in courtyard corner. Smoke to top mid to imply a potential split on B. Buzz knows he's about to get his doorbell rung too.
So now Izu can post up in B main. That drone gives a space for the operator to position on a more deep angle. Heretics pivoting towards this A side. When the dark cover one-way fades, it's time to use that drone. T1 are patient at the moment.
See the trip set up here for Meteor to punish any fast play.
And with no noise in B main, T1 are expecting this foray towards the A side from Team Heretics, and they are correct. Everyone on the European side stacking up over there. No ults to play with at the moment, outside of Benji, maybe an opportunity for that neural theft late, but nothing to get into the site with, and there's trips on either lane. One broken.
Still the ones in halls, though, when DH has that cheeky little high ground spot, but has maybe given away his position as the clone is handled. Recon on the site, avoided by all of T1. Still, there is DH from that same spot. Good catch. Paranoia comes through.
There's only 12 seconds to plant right now.
Miniby trying to get across the site. Spike in the hands of Rienz now. He should find a safe place to plant at the back, and T1 are going to allow this. He's going to play for retake.
Buzz, one kill will have the overdrive. T1 are stacking up towards spawn. DH still with that paranoia, hasn't let it loose yet, but Heretics want to fight forward into Link. They want to take the fight to T1.
Miniby wants a timing here, going to try and go after the Sova. Rienz at the back of the site, pinged out by the recon now. It's about to get messy. Rienz backside, found 2 already, and Miniby wants to push out towards that spawn side. DH in trouble behind the smoke. Stacks gets himself a better rifle. Manages to take care of the recon as well. Around the corner he goes. Minibu gets the better of him. And Youngster up from Academy. DH has it all on his shoulders now. On the other side of the box is Rienz. Gives him a tap. Lets him know he's taking account of his presence. And there's just not enough time here for DH. Minibu here can get to the spike. Shows up, but DH finds 4. But they say
Gelo 2-0. 2-0.
have advanced to playoffs at Champions 25.
And they're able to do it in just 2 maps, stealing away Sunset from T1 in this upper bracket, the first European team to make it into the
Fitting. Apaan tuh sensor PCT? Sensor PCT lagi main PPP Palo. Dua-dua di arcade. Sensor VCT, iya nih aku main game sensor VCT. Sandwich.
Iya, si bridge 142 bro, jawab anjing. Request Baron masih hidup nggak tadi Baron?
Kenapa?
Masih hidup nggak tadi?
Apanya?
Request kalau belum mati. Tadi mati nggak?
Lu beli senjata berapa sih Ren?
Ada
Mati.
sini kes, ada yang di sini.
Udah request kocak. Aku asis nggak minggu lalu bodoh amat Ozi. Tiba-tiba mau sudden death tuh. Iya.
Oh,
Iya, Allah di A guys, ada guys. Di arcade sama di
Ininya rame.
airdrop. Yang turun
Belinya
airdrop.
rame banget, belinya rame banget. Allah. Oh, sumpah gue mati ya, lupa. Astagfirullah, maaf guys.
Dari arcade ya. Arcade ya.
Kiri.
Adalah tinggi guys.
Thank you.
Gaya lu. Gaya lu neon. Cek corner minimal lah gitu. Gaya lu udah oke tuh neck wall tuh. Iya sih. Gak begitu guys.
Udah jobnya dia nggak sih, dia kontrak?
Iya. Gak ada guys, thank you guys.
Berapa kali?
TY.
3 TTD.
Apa ada D?
Thank you deh.
Oh, udah menang.
Azpaz guys, azpaz lawan mana? Lawan boaster. Lawan boaster. Aduh. Hijau, lu kalau dengerin di sini lagi chaos ya. Wow. Fnatic lawan Miber guys. Miber. Tabok bang, gigit. Inferno versus boaster. Si Dadang. Main Roblox dia. Iya. Ini lagi gue rusuhin di chat. Exit ad kayaknya. Oh iya. Semangat mulutnya farming dosa.
Match found.
Para bocil.
Select your agent. Watch anyway. My crew is coming through.
Main habis. Dadak. Aduh.
No, you cannot eat the Radianite. Okay, maybe just a little. Right there. Up and away. Good man, good flash spike. Shot down. Spike down A.
CT.
One enemy remaining.
Backside.
We're working now. What else they got, huh?
Bang.
Kobi Kobi.
MIBR seeming passive, still an opportunity for an immediate rotate from Artsin.
ไปโกโกบีฮัลโหล
Some pressure and hold players to this.
โอเคบร
We talked about
คุณครับ
the over on the desk, and it was saying Fnatic have so much util to go and take those fights. They haven't gone and taken those fights just yet, but what we are seeing, the push enemy B clear bathroom and blinded of the side. Dizzy's up. MIBR are about to go. Revealing area.
Plant the spike, Wings.
They saw a player.
There's my buddy. 30 seconds left.
เอโกอัน HP
Excusez-moi.
Last player standing.
On the site, though, still plenty of backup. The massive fight from Kayak. He goes down with a punish right after crash. He's managing one, and Alfie are still flying under the radar.
Their stage is good, but she is so stiff. I just want to go over there and shake some fun into that girl.
Comes through, a pain in the side. As MIBR find only one left, and Alpha's there to clean it up. Fnatic, they made the read early. The push up from front gave them the info, and the stack proved too strong to crumble. Yeah, honestly, from the position that they walked into,
Come into the unknown.
I thought they were going to get slaughtered on entry. Like, you walk into a stack of 4 players with one flanking you, but it was that flank that sort of dealt the final blow. Most of already come out with a pistol round.
My ultimate is ready.
Reloading.
We are going to have ourselves a little bit of pause to the action. Issues with the in-ears, but hopefully that will be resolved. Someone else I want to talk about, like we talked about the highs of the last game. You said it, azpaz, Verno. I think the boaster and chronicle, but it was kayak. There was a little bit of a surprise for me. A very
หาข่าวได้ไหมครับเฮีย
Take flight.
Enemy spotted. A.
Cover going out.
for the whole tournament.
Shadows traveling.
เดี๋ยวบายให้
Stealing sight.
Slowing them down. We have targets. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
And 4. My ult is ready.
Yeah, I mean, EMEA viewers have definitely seen that with kayak, but on the international stage, here at global events, it's not been the same. Maybe one of the biggest challenges is, I look at MIBR for Fnatic to touch base again. Boast
If you are not doing well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
But for MIBR, we know that azpaz and Verno are not the two guys who are going to take the foot off the pedal. That's all gas.
Baru main ke tactical pause. Pause. Gear siapa yang error ke?
Take flight.
Gonna fall back here. Hitting the brakes. Spike planted. Thanks, Wing. Man, they stopped her. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Blow him up, Mon. You had your fun. My turn. This is up. Last player standing. Deploying drone. On my mark. Enemy down. My ult is ready. Away with you. Revealing area.
Creating that gap though.
Here.
But there we go.
Right there.
Position ends up dodging salvos. Verno finds boaster. Remember, Crashies is still very, very low and he'll fall.
One enemy remaining.
Already a great round for MIBR.
Plant the spike, Wings.
เมนจ้า
30 seconds left.
Spike sticking. Thanks, little man.
That utility in play, a slight missed piece.
Sana, sana.
Causing further damage, but still,
ระวังทาวเวอร์
3 kills from that position. I don't think they can be unhappy with that.
The 3 kills in a plant. It also means that going into this next round, you're unlikely to have any of the light shields with a few extra.
And scanning ahead. Up and away. Somebody's there. Saw you, Mosh. Reloading.
Sorry, we could not work out our differences.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Range fights, these tight angles that can definitely work for those weaker guns.
Need a drop. Thanks. Back at it.
Their labor on MIBR in the previous round. Be a slow default. This can't be one that they throw away. And if are saving up that money for the next, they'll have a full buy, as you'd expect.
Take flight.
Enemy B. Cover going out.
โอ้ยโรเทตเลยว่ะโรเทตสามตัว
Reloading.
Crash taken.
Right there.
Nice double over towards the A side. Spike though is heading in the other direction. Now via being spotted, I can only assume that that TP must be considered. Walking back into where the rifle is looking missing, now winning that fight makes all the difference. Verno being out via really
Wingman, tell me this is a stop.
Slow down.
I got you.
Players towards the outside.
Back to me.
I agree with you. A lot of the time you'll see teams go for the TP. For those 2 kills are in on B, but Verno has walked all the way up.
Let's go. Dizzy has targets. Mosh pit.
Fight every time.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
So, do we mix it up? Double down? Let's talk.
it's about the minimum you want to be bringing through the 3 rifles cap. So if you're going to be able to come back in with a solid purchase. Already been put onto the 4-5 Fnatic as well. Kayak's going to try and fight those extremities, of course. When you look at this map, I think normally you're going to see some fairly hefty attacks. Last time they played it, it was also an 8-1 defense. So a map that they
เข้ามานะเมนติ
last 2 times they played it.
Gonna fall back here. Thanks. Slow down.
Wingman's planted.
เคลียร์เข้ามา
Enemy spotted. B.
เอ้า
Spike planted. Thanks, Wings. Crash it.
Last player standing.
โว้ว
Doubling down on the disadvantages. Crashies. There, grabbing a bit of info, and it goes swinging out wide.
เคลียร์
Still a series.
We do what we do.
ก็
Get
ซ้าย
back
เค
to
ลียร์
zero.
ไง แต่ข้างหลังไม่เคลียร์
Double barrel operator.
มันแอบเห็นเนี่ยพี่
Now, on the attempt to cross on backside, Crashies
ซอกหลืบ
almost losing his life.
ไม่เห็นโทษที
Up top, the drop hit, the spike back under MIBR's control. They don't know it yet, but they're not even looking that
สแกนบวกแฟดเข้าหน่อยครับพี่ชาย
โอเคโอเค
know that the operator's online with him getting that opening pick, so it is just going to be the save. And for MIBR, of course, their economy's not in an awful spot, but it's not at a stage just yet where they want to be trying to hunt down every single one of these weapons, try and run down that operator and risk losing their own economy. Instead,
You were a mistake.
the last second, just wanting to make sure.
Last player standing.
And you're done.
Crack.
Up and away. Someone's there.
Whoosh.
My burden never ends.
อย่ายันมิด
ลองดู
ยิงสแกนแล้วก็แฟดเข้าไปเลยนะ เมื่อกี้ไอเศษมันเล่นหน้าเอใช่ไหมเราไม่รู้ไต่มันเราลืมสแกนมันอะไรมันอนุญาตเลย
It's together.
Revealing area. There.
สแกนหน่อยฮัลโหล
Shock dart.
Here.
Enemy spotted. Mid. Back in a flash.
Going out.
Hitting the brakes. Spike down mid. Last player standing.
I survived obliteration. I will survive them.
Yeah, lo azpaz. Let's go azpaz. Oh. Whoa, azpaz, let's go.
Shadows traveling. Shadows traveling.
สแกนนะครับ
Area.
Be right back.
That's spike
Wow.
wings. Up you go.
Spike carrier killed.
Watch them run. I have the spike.
Last player standing.
Annihilated. Cover going out.
Last round before the switch.
Time to spend this cash.
And you look at where that utility is put into place. It's basically just to disrupt everything azpaz is trying to do. While walking backwards, he was actually strong on the players. Talk about this guy in terms of having that highest lead skill. At this round, you can almost single-handedly attribute to him.
Without a doubt. Again, the fact that he's able to have so
Show yourself.
Okay.
when the off is sitting around as well, even holding the angle.
Get out of my way.
Deploying drone.
Shadows traveling.
3A3 ไปเลย
I got the spike.
Yeah, I think as well this is a round where I would kind of look at it and go, okay, you got the advantage. There's a part of you that thinks maybe you can just hold. But the way they
You had your fun. My turn.
Is dead.
Spike down mid.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Start because he's doing that. But at the same time, he's killing.
Last player standing.
They need to adapt.
Barriers going up on a buy round for Fnatic. Big ulti's online. Kayak's had that dimensional drift for a while, but he has a big challenge coming. Heavy traffic.
You will not kill my allies. 30 seconds left.
In fact, not swinging. Walking up inside the wall, he spotted one, and he gets out for doesn't find his mark.
Let's go azpaz.
Switching sides.
You can do this azpaz.
All right, homies, chill. We'll go again. Damn, you love being here. Like way too much.
Oke. Becak-acak gitu fanatik, bro.
He has just having one hell of a round. Again, this was Fnatic in the right place at the right time. They had a stack up. Look at where. Well, look at the blue X's on the map around the A side. It wasn't like they were fighting alone. It was just that the duels being won by MIBR. The only one.
Let's see how it goes.
Is that opener that took down the Yoru, the player that's supposed to gather you up the space. Even though Showstopper did nothing. I'm off the boaster. You question the potential of that flash in the pan performance. It's not been the same, and the timing couldn't be any worse. It was
Spike planted.
on the desk by Suba. Sometimes he gets caught in utility. That was almost comedic timing, how bad that was.
What a round from Cortezia. He's been putting up numbers early on. But, the showstopper is
Reloading.
Dump
This is up top. I shot her.
One enemy remaining.
avoided the immediate response, but didn't make a difference.
What the?
Fly above. 8-2. Playing with that Viper. Maybe not quite so lucky. That's an immediate
Team Ace.
only rival currently.
This is the man who dies meaningless.
It's almost immediate. That advantage has
Act
lasted
on my
long.
intel.
Kayak
Don't give them time to
realizing this fight was
reposition.
not one he wanted to take. Once again, MIBR patient. They know that those salvos are likely to be coming. This time, though, a little bit too late to disrupt that plant.
Leo was sent to the corner to push Azpaz out in the open. A decision they might be regretting now as he finds one from his newfound spot. Looks for a bit more up in heaven.
They get cocky,
Feels greedy.
we get better.
No surprise, the weaponry advantage starkly in favor of that attacking side. Done. Multiple enemies A. The Chronicle all alone. He'll at least find one.
One enemy remaining.
Dizzy's up. Somebody's there.
เก๊กกดได้ไหมตอน
บายบาย
สวยครับผม
มันตกไปแล้ว
โอเมนว้าไปเอาที
Pero like, why can't we just hug it out? Pinche rating.
ตลกตลกละ
What?
Maaf ya, Al.
Di spray. Gelo, Verno. Gelo nih.
Trifecta at the top of the board. Verno, Cortezia, and azpaz. Not what you wanted to see if you're a Fnatic fan. Early fights fit for lockdown at B long control. But for the majority, it's been the A site hits for MIBR.
Guess the real challenge for MIBR coming into this now. Those ults from Fnatic have been saved up as the credits have. It's gonna be a very strong response. Alpha's gotta move quick. He's caught by the Z's, but just enough space. to
มินเยอะมาก
stay out. In the meantime, though, crashes through the teleport. Out of the
Spike planted.
MIBR might go pumping the brakes, finding the
Reloading.
advantage.
เข้าไปเข้าไป
Reloading.
Up and away.
Last player standing.
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it.
Plenty of ultimates to play with. That operator in hand. A gap being
Right there.
Touch on the mention of the calling, because this is Verno, the 19-year-old American Idol.
Let's go. Someone's there. Nice one, Dizzy. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Get back, side, get back.
Slow down. Spike down A.
Backside ตัวหนึง
One enemy remaining.
ผม
พี่จ๋า
Can someone buy me, please?
Need a drop. Thanks.
That might be our note. He ain't going anywhere.
The assumption might be that was kayak.
Make me proud.
That's already as bad of a start. Goes 0-9 for Boaster, by the way. Yet to find his place onto the board. Alpha does strike, but he's running back straight into the arms of another enemy. Shenham waiting, and now here's the TP. Chronicle tries to respond. Will be able to force him out, but the reactive smoke gives cover. Oh no, I don't know what's happened there. Complete miscommunication, it seems. That's left him out to dry and taking the hands of Chronicle.
Spike down B.
He's for Fnatic, but they are all isolated. Walk back from Shenham. I think it's going to be the exact same.
Spike planted.
Zarison left often and found one. Both players isolated as well, playing opposite sides of this, and he certainly knows the Crashies was around that area. But now, of course, it looks along. Oh, it's going to be a deep play from Artson. I like the idea, but Kayak was patiently waiting for it.
My buddy's defusing. Dizzy's up top.
Last player standing.
Shot my wingman.
Thrifty.
Sorry. Inside joke.
Of course, Fnatic, you need to give credit as well to Crashies for taking that amount of space in the late round as well. It's not what we've seen thus far from MIBR, of course. No problem. Back up with the buy still. Having the Viper's Pit has been in line for a little while. Again, Crashies going for the same push.
Right there.
As well. Artson pushing a little before the wall, full of blooms. He will be punished. The RDs. The last they were the same here. Crashies.
Dizzy's up.
Gotcha, fun. My turn. Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose! Show him up, Mod!
Slow down.
Wingman's defusing. Wingman for the win!
Reloading.
That leaves Shenham. They think they know pain. They try to close that one out. A flawless round from Fnatic, and it seems like the success they're finding is off that little bit of aggression. MIBR, when it comes to these early fights together, having these rotations back look very good, but these last couple of rounds have been a little bit more in terms of the solo fights, and I was just about to say, I wonder if we're about to see a pause out from MIBR. We are.
Yeah, I think it's getting a little bit too sloppy there in the early round, offering up kicks.
The hunt begins.
Peeking wide into the op. And as I said, just being spread that little bit too thin, even getting caught off guard by Crashies going for the same push that he did previously. It will be a moment for MIBR to note the coaching staff. Course correct.
Spike planted.
The thing is, as you highlighted coming into this, Tom, it's the defensive side we have worries about.
Sekian.
This half ends up 6-6, especially with the strong start that they have. It's going to be a tough pill
Gonna
to
fall
swallow
back here.
defense.
Last player standing.
Sage killed. Shadows traveling. What's another death?
Match point.
That's true. Good advice.
Barriers going up and a big round for Fnatic. Full room. Haven't got that Viper spin back online, but we also haven't gotten to see Hilt pop. Salvos now well placed and
Get out of my way.
Right there.
fine. A little bit later on.
B
Seems set to be alive for a retake if Emma.
Bแค่สกิลนะ
Fnatic needed. MIBR sending every single player towards this A site, already expending some utility. Stars sent out to match that bathroom. Display of the defense.
Expecting a change,
Cover going out.
delivering one of their own, but also
Spike planted.
ultimates are available for Fnatic. They can take
You will not
Scanning
kill
ahead.
my allies. Last player standing. Attackers win.
Gelo. Fnatic membalas.
Removing that operator that has been such an annoyance when it comes to pushing that A site. It seems like MIBR did all the difficult work and then they found an unexpected roadblock.
Yeah. He had to react quickly. It was his ult that left a lot of them low. From a fairly commanding position. MIBR is starting to slip. They've still got stuff to play with in this round though. That Viper's Pit has been online a ridiculously long time, and with the dimensional drift available, it's going to be Artsin trying to take the space, and he's successful. An opener, a second going their way, and this time Crashies is not close enough to respond. They are, however, going to try and utilize that Teo ultimate, but to no avail. It's only delay.
Yeah, it buys them time, but there's a minute on the clock. With the Viper's Pit down as well, that retake's just become so much more difficult. With Alpha going down, they've lost elbow control. The flank from Crashies is still so far away. Chronicle stepping to spawn. I mean, they're still going to be wary of that position. Even letting the decoy go past, but you can see.
Match found.
Stay close to that pit's edge. The shorty in hand, and when it falls, he goes swinging in alongside Verno. Beautiful work from MIBR to lock in 7-5.
Yeah, they made that response. I like the immediate aggression out from Artsin, using his ultimate for space. They had a set play based around that Viper's Pit, and it worked out wonderfully for them and for Fnatic with the amount of death toll that they had already taken. It was just too difficult to get back into the round. Still, pretty
Match found.
Komplek. Penat. Adanya azpaz.
Choose your agent.
What brand are your knives, Jet? They don't matter. Square up, baby. I need one for my collection.
That goes there.
Anjay. Quotes dari siapa tuh, Bang? Quotes dari siapa tuh, Bang?
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. This goes here.
First line side.
Last player standing.
The monsters that Fate commands are imitations at best. She does not frighten me.
But I think it also comes with an element of readability. It's difficult at times perhaps to sit in their position, put together a piece of what Fnatic is trying to do. But already we're seeing some utility put out on the
That goes there.
The info goes back in MIBR's favor that no one's actually there. No one's taking long control. Let's get a good itchy feet on this piece, guys.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Although the one on the other side is azpaz, so if anything, you kind of feel like it's a balanced setup. But his job is basically to just try and pick some people off and then maybe use those paint shells to deny. It's all a ruse though. It's a fake back in the other direction. The push-ups already come in. MIBR are in a fantastic spot to try and deny this space being taken. They have to double that because of how far the Chronicle managed to get into that A site. He made the realization, but now that spike has been dropped on the deck. This is looking fantastic for MIBR. 15 seconds. There needs to be a huge play, and in fact, the plant is not even going to go down. Arts him from behind. Down.
Last player standing.
Flawless pistol for MIBR.
No peeking.
My quiver is never full.
But it's not even that early. It's not like they started early. Push down. They're waiting. They're running that clock down.
This goes here.
Fnatic should be going for a hit soon. They should be looking for space. Let's see what we can find. And this is what I'm saying. Like it's very difficult to play against Fnatic the first time. But if you know how they play, you know you have to search for those gaps. And MIBR have already cracked the code there in the pit.
Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice. That goes there.
Follow-up. Big investment from the defensive side.
Here.
They've lost one player. Pistol
Here.
coming through. Anything else for Fnatic is a bonus. And there's Denim gone as well.
Cage to the foul.
Don't mess with me. Cutting through. Reload. Shot that.
So that's at least one first drop. Not the worst, but obviously on the other side of things for MIBR, they're still going to come in with a few to play with. They've had some of those individual moments of brilliance.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. C.
One in this round. If anything, they're on the path to taking their opponent's matchup.
Don't worry. The house always wins. goes here.
The smoke with the flash behind it. They were hoping to try and put azpaz into a position to find an opera on those players who are waiting around Fountain, but
Yes, this should do.
nobody there. It is Fnatic.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Style that
Where are you? This goes here. Yes, this should do. The hunt begins.
with Arxin only having a pistol, he's having to play up close.
Deploying drone.
Careful now.
Reloading.
Revealing area.
Used to the slow approach, ready for it at least.
Camera taken out.
Back like I never left. Refreshing.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Gila, my let's go azpaz.
Race it to the spike site.
They could clean up the rest of the kills on the site. In fact, Alpha even gets challenged deep, and it ends up in a 1-versus-1. Cortezia alone. No idea where Alpha's
That goes there.
maybe that he's fallen back, but Alpha's close on the site, in that corner. Just to his left, crouched down. The read is there, and so is the round.
Let's go.
This goes here.
My brr.
Yes, this should do.
What a round. Cortezia again. They're just having these moments of brilliance, but I want to give them credit. I just want to ball. Like, look how delayed or how much they're holding their utility. That haunt came online ages ago. But Verno knows, okay, if they're going to play slow, I'm going to keep this to the end. Still had a Prowler, still had a Molly. Even still had the clone to throw out. They're literally holding everything until the last 35 seconds, and it just allows them to buy so much time. And
Face your fear!
that little bit of individual brilliance once again from Cortezia. That now puts them 5 rounds into the lead.
That's a big weapon for Fnatic.
Spike planted.
Cage triggered.
One enemy remaining.
Eyed.
Fnatic in the spike is miles behind. It's being caught by the Prowler. Boaster's got to run for the hills, and he's trapped in the corner. Verno won't let him escape.
My ult is ready.
Site can't get there too easily. Crashes embedded in the sights, being spotted.
My ultimate is ready. Spike defused. Where will they go this time?
So much presence for MIBR, the utility and the spams.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
But I like the fact that their main worry was that Cortezia was a little aggressive on B. Now he's backed off, he's given that space. There seems to be nowhere that Fnatic can go with favor.
He tried to fake the steps. No steps were faked. I don't know how Chronicle survived there. I don't know how he
That goes there.
round, I'll be honest with you, but I don't think there's any chance.
This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Revealing area.
Back jump from azpaz. 11-5. Fnatic's map choice. I think many coming into this match will go, okay, they beat BLG. China's #1, but I think a lot of people have sort of slept on that result because China as a region has been suffering this event. That is not just
Enemy spotted. A.
a singular performance. About that second half.
Where is everyone hiding?
Drop in a smoke.
Spike planted. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Last matchup they had against RRQ. He's having a slow start here on Bind, and most importantly, Bind is Fnatic's pick. They came in ready for this, and it looks like MIBR's prep is standing to them a little bit better.
Back to work.
Let's go. Ber ini bro, jangan kalah. Aduh.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. The hunt begins. Here.
Deploying drone.
Got you. Time to jump. Camera taken out.
Spike planted. Face your fear! Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Waduh,
I got
match
your
point nih fanatik
You
nih.
know, from the front.
12-5 nih.
Every single piece they could desire.
Yes, this should do.
Still makes it difficult for the defense off. You don't have the numbers, but that utility buff.
Parah.
That goes there.
Parah James, santai James, santai James.
This
Tenang, 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 tenang.
That planter with only one player to cover and an easy swing closes it.
Okay.
One round needed, 7 chances to close out Fnatic's map pick. For MIBR, you can write off that first match. You probably can, but a lot of people will anyways. But they do it twice. There's no talk of a fluke anymore. This team has leveled up in the downtime. Their reward now seemingly seconds away. Showstopper on the boaster from bad to worse for Fnatic's IGL.
Back like I never left.
Are facing into.
You had your fun.
Spike
My
planted.
turn.
One enemy remaining.
Cage triggered.
Last player standing.
Strike, Molotov. Down. Orbital strike even just going to be sent out a little early. They
Outside of this game, immortality doesn't have as many.
Molotov to make things awkward.
This goes here.
Sight and the smoke is going to slow them once again.
Artson's behind them. This TP taken. He's going to at least send most of the squad out of the way, but
Yes, this should do.
caught on the rotate. Another man down. Azpaz, such an unusual position. He's caught with eight in hand. Fnatic will at least get a plant now because of that pick. A chance for them as Alpha here bottom close. They're being so patient in clearing these angles. That spam looking deadly. Cortesia again delivering when he's needed. Alpha popped the ultimate, but I mean he needs time here. It's not taking quite quick enough, and 2 players to find. Caught looking the wrong way. Arson to seal the deal. MIBR 13-5. It's decimation on map number 1. A big bounce back needed from Fnatic in the next. They say you find strength in your scars often. Well, Fnatic have got quite a few here.
Yeah, it has been an impressive display by MIBR. Nonetheless, there's still a chance for a comeback. We'll find out after the break.
camera is destroyed.
Fire in the hole!
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Snack time! Sorry. Only
Ampun.
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Bang. Ren, halo Rin, welcome Rin. Main nggak Rin? PPPP palo. Terkasih.
Reloading. No stopping now.
Revealing area.
Lots right in smokes.
Deploying drone. Enemy down.
Time to jump.
Planted.
Cage trigger.
Shot down.
Cage trigger. Here.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted C.
Everyone is off duty.
Punten. Sabar Rin, sabar sama James.
Make sure to take advantage.
James lagi menggila,
That goes there.
lagi ngamuk-ngamuk.
This goes here. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Lagi darah tinggi.
Bisa
Last player standing.
Spike planted. No peeking.
Remember,
Ready.
wipe the prints from your guns. It's just good crime scene etiquette. Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here.
Reloading.
The hunt begins. So. Here.
Spike down A.
Drop.
Cage trigger.
One enemy remaining.
Cage trigger.
There they are.
Drop in a smoke.
Lolo.
I worked up an appetite on that one. You don't get a reset button. Stay alive.
Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
Get on with it.
Found. Tripwire destroyed.
Fire in the hole!
Got you. Camera taken out. Caught one. Only I could see you hide. Don't worry. My ultimate
One
is ready.
enemy remaining. Flawless.
We crushed them.
I find them. I kill them. Simple as that. Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot. That goes there.
Let's fly.
You had your fun. My turn.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
I got this bike. Face your fear!
Pick something nice to kill them with.
Well. Apa rudak? Well.
Yes, this should do.
Need a drop.
This goes here. That goes there.
So much space. You need those weapons to challenge on range. MIBR picking up the pace. Already moving towards the A site, and they have pushed Fnatic well and truly off of the site. Plant being secured. Just a moment. There it is.
Okay.
They needed an advantage and they found it.
Yeah, Althea not wanting to overface. He was within the site initially, but fallen back for the retake. A very passive position from Shenham. All the way back towards the...
Where is everyone hiding?
He's looking to play contact. Gives that early trade back.
One enemy remaining.
Remaining two are, they are sat all the way back. They've got so many angles left to clear in the span.
Flawless.
We all did our part. Reloading.
Match point.
Their winter has come. Bury them.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Yes, this should do.
They've got credits to burn. How a 3-0 start. You trade every dime for that. Especially when it starts out with Fnatic playing so passive.
Roll for initiative.
Trading out every opening engagement and running back into a 3 versus 2. But they don't find either of those players in main. This is looking like a complete diff on one side, and Fnatic have got to be feeling locked out. 5 rounds.
Enemy spotted.
Left the pistol. A lucky 4-0 start from the attacking side.
Crushing.
One enemy remaining. Attackers win.
Surprisingly, I think he actually did 0 damage there, which I don't know how.
Those are some thick walls. You can see across the map. Case, good damage by Fnatic to start with, but that spark is going out. Alpha's the last one standing. The rifle he retrieved from middle and brought all the way back to this B site. Azpaz being cleared up top, but he's too quick. 4-0 for MIB.
4-0.
Fnatic still on the start
Let's
block.
go, Mibr.
Opportunities, but recovery was good. I genuinely think that Verno might have entered the Matrix there, because he was getting ready to put a drone out, and then managed to just dance his way out of every single one of those shots.
Match found.
Zero start. See Fnatic make a response. High expectations, of course, of Toronto Grand Final. It's not like the regional performance was not off the back of a huge run at the previous international. They had the extra prep time, but so did MIB.
Working wonders. Fnatic talked about. It was Milan on the stage. MIBR just kept walking up on them. So Fnatic are going to try the same. It's a big risk in this buy round, and MIBR is so patient. They seem ready for this play. The reveal not catching Cortesia. He'll be pushed back, stunned up, and gunned up. Kayak does well. The bow pulled for damage, but Crashies and Boasters still drawing breath. This is a huge early advantage for Fnatic, but that didn't stop them from losing rounds on bind. Sue said it, 2 out of 8 where they found the opening picks. This has to be different now.
Otherwise, we could be seeing a very quick series.
I've got all the time in the
Not
world.
the expectation. Bomb will go through, but slightly repositioned. The kill trip spotted at the last second. Gives away the position of Artsin. He's going to force the fight, but Alfio will win it. A 2v5. The only thing that genuinely terrifies me here is that Odin. Just sat in the backline with the opportunity to spam. If Verno can dodge those shots, there's a chance. Already finds the first. Aftershock goes through a second for Verno. He's looking to do it all with the Odin. Only 2 remain.
Ready up.
Verno's still
First,
on the corner.
we put them on their
Finally,
heels.
the Chronicle
Then,
can put
we
an
put them
end
in the ground.
to the absolute madness.
Gagal. Gagal. Mibr gagal lagi. Mibr. Mibr. Jujur.
I was all in on Verno there, man.
I could see it in your eyes. You're like, oh.
Odin stocks going up. But no, it's the same 2 players. It was a 2v3 last time. Now a 2v4. The difference between Chronicles here this time. Locking it down. Those players trapped in the corner. They can't get out.
Just swinging them dry.
And that was a problem over on Bind as well. Fnatic giving a lot of individual fights, not playing together. And we saw those same glimmers shining through here. That's info. Sticking around a bit too long. Kayak almost goes down, but it's the Hunter's Fury on the back of it. These players trapped in a narrow alley, but they will just about make it out with all 5 players intact, and a deep push from Cortesia is spotted.
He wasn't just sitting there while the rest of the players were under attack, but he has been dealt with. And Alpha, yeah, well, he's gone completely unchecked. Not expecting the aggression to be through and while the Odin spam. Oh, it's eventually starting to find tact, but Alpha on the other side has managed a double of his own. It leaves just 2 standing again, and with the spike down, they have to battle to retrieve at the flank. Already coming in, but Crashy's not overstepping the mark. He's just going to hold, just going to block them in. While azpaz with an Odin, yeah, I was about to say, it's not something I ever expected or wanted to see.
You've got a 2v2 on either side. Unlike the fact that Fnatic are showing this patience, I think this was missing when it came to the previous. Shannon alone now seconds. He has almost no chance. He was best to isolate these fights, but that's the end of this round.
Nice.
Great stun thrown through from Kayak. Good piece of utility. Locks in a second for Fnatic to climb back. Well and truly underway. There's still plenty of time for this to spiral back into MIBR's favor.
This was a much better looking round for the side of Fnatic. He had the set play initially that, although didn't necessarily go exactly as planned, the other players on the team are still making a move. Like Alfia taking so much control over on the A side.
Let's go, boys.
And more importantly for me, it's Crashy's control. Like not only in that flank at the end, but more importantly, making sure they didn't lose complete control of middle, because that was a huge gap that could have been exploited.
That might be our ults online. I'm looking at Artson in particular. This opens up the play towards the A site. You can get rid of those trips, and that's exactly what MIBR are going for. The blitz into heaven, and it's Boaster under pressure. He'll deliver them. He finds himself one, backs off. The problem is the player he dropped can be brought right back into the fight. Those trips have been destroyed towards the site itself. So a plant should be found for free. 5 versus 4 with damage done to Boaster.
It's delayed a little. The fact is though, MIBR's post plant so far has been fearsome. I'm already looking back at Inferno, finding out that there's 3 players in that defender position. The close crossfire into mid as well. There's the dash through and the information, but Artson just ignores him. That one was free, and he goes for a little more.
Gelo, let's go.
With Chronicle nowhere near the action, he revealed them initially, and then he puts them in the grave.
Kalah guys sama Miber guys.
Very well played. Target selection as well. Kayak going in there. A lot of players will swing wide, looking to take down that close player, but you got to be ready for the waylay. We know how this plays. Go in, find info, get out. Unfortunately, by the time that refract was finished, he had no teammates to push with. Really well handled. Look at this. Doesn't even look at the reveal to start with. Full confidence in that swing. Let's go! Woo!
Just really good target selection. I feel like it's a very underrated skill of just, sure, you might be able to hit the headshot, but are you picking the player that's the biggest threat? And I think that's what Artson did perfectly in that moment. A couple of rounds on the board for Fnatic. That might have been enough in their last series, but it's a very different looking opposition against them. And they're getting aggressive once again.
Kayak has refract online. Can't stick around too long, and the Cloudburst buy just enough time for azpaz that he doesn't have to take that fight. That he can avoid the reveal that was thrown through as well. It's very nicely played. Good reaction.
Ngapa lu bang ngepik?
On the attacking side.
Ngigo.
And again, this default that they're playing, they have taken a lot of space towards the B side. You look at Artson, and a lot of teams will already be looking to capitalize on that space. But the spike has been left for 30 seconds or so as they wait for a reaction. Fnatic realizing we've lost B. Where do we push?
Salah orangnya bang.
And in fact, they're comfortable just completely conceding it.
Yeah, well, they're jump spotting, but do they realize how far Artson has got? I'm not sure they do. It's a check. This will be the big fight of the round, and while Boaster's already managed to win it, even still, the site has been completely cleared by Artson, so he got them the information. I'm looking at that convergence path, though. Immediately thrown through, but 3 players have dodged it. Boaster's already...
That's a massive connection. The trench is dug now for MIBR. Through. Can rain down from Fnatic as they look to close in the space. They're being picked apart. The Cosmic Divide, it may have saved Boaster. In fact, it only bought him time. azpaz there for the double. And with Alpha all alone, the save can be called into play, but he's going for it. He's being baited out and eventually dealt with. MIBR looking clean as Fnatic stutter on their way through. It's a 6-2 score.
Hey, Verno, this is the champion stage, not your rank game. So bro's just dipping in and out. And the Cosmic Divide just full troll at the end.
He's still there? He's still there?
Look at me.
He's still there?
Oh, this is just funny. But yeah, again, you see those advantages picked up. Nice! Let's go! those post plants, MIBR have been devastating. Their synergy, like we mentioned, this team is like a lot of youngsters, a lot of inexperienced players, and IGL of 19 years old. But you look at this squad and how they play together, you wouldn't be able to tell. Like we from them.
Let's push together. Emang sebelumnya pernah ganti sampo bang Opik? Pernah ganti sampo atau samponya sama terus?
Walk up again. Bear in mind, this is Artsim with the spike.
He's going through that smoke as well. Crazy aggressive as he links up with azpaz on site. The take underway, but still players sticking around, especially with weaker weapons. They don't have to be as respectful of this, instead using those cages to get a little bit closer. And boasters managed to overwhelm Jenim. azpaz, players all around. Just in time.
Aduh.
But it has to be Verno, the man who we've seen make some of the biggest plays on this stage. Have some huge performances. I thought he'd fallen off there for a second.
30 seconds left.
Managed to sneak his way around.
Boaster's above him.
Boaster right above him, but Verno slipping through his grasp. The smoke fading. He's looking the wrong way, though. It will be Boaster to take him down. His third kill of the round, and a MasterCard Thrifty gets Fnatic to 3.
I genuinely think they needed that. Something to just get them back in the match. Huge round for Boaster individually. We mentioned it last time they played this map. It was his attack side prowess that brought things home, and it was an 8-0 attack. So realistically, if they get enough on the defense, it might just work out for them. But he managed to.
The whole site.
I was gonna say he managed to work with the chaos, help bring that one through. Here goes Kayak again. This time they're a little bit further ahead. He might be able to get one and just escape, and that's exactly what he does. Nice play.
Completely blindsided there. I mean, you're walking up with knife out. Clearly not expecting that level of aggression to come out, and this is again one of those factors of the Waylay and using it correctly. The early control, minimal risk with the ability to just dip on out of there. For almost anyone else standing in that position is a one and done. But no punish to the defensive side. Nice attempt.
Rolling thunder.
Really?
Yeah, I guess. Clearly feeling like there was a lot more there. Cortez has managed to get quite far, but you expect there'll be an immediate swing and good interplay. That was one of the criticisms even their own coach had from the last map, was they weren't playing together. That one was a lot better, and now the full force revealed. Should be a fairly easy kill from Alfia, and it will be. Well, Artsim needs another big play. It's not going to happen. azpaz needs an ace.
The 140 tag is cruel. 2 knives for Kayak, and it's one straight to the head of Alpha. Crashy's vulnerable to a single one, but there's so little time. azpaz will have to make maybe the play of the tournament if he makes this happen. It'll be tough to top 10 seconds, and already safety being played by Crashy's up in heaven. Kayak far away, they're just not going to give him the opportunities.
Yeah, realizing how low the clock is, maybe wanting to take the extra gun out may actually make a difference, and he's just going to try and float his way down and survive. I like it. 6-4. Fnatic finding their footing, and you start to see that sort of interplay and synergy that we expect from this squad. An early fight from Kayak, and then it's the bait from Boaster to give Alpha that opportunity. 4 rounds may already be enough. We don't know how.
Go, come on. Let's go.
MIBR are going to play. I imagine a lot of that would just have been a check-in from Fraud and saying like, look, we have what is needed to deal with these aggressive pushes. We just need to use it.
Seems like an adjustment being made by MIBR to a more direct approach. We saw this in the pistol round.
Yeah.
Cortezia being...
Well, we saw Alpha get cooked.
Yeah, he got ripped to shreds. Cortezia was just playing super passive in mid. Managed to find himself a bunch. They'll go for the same thing here in the buy round. Shock up and over. Is that going to get... No, nothing. It's the right side.
I think that was for default. That's where they want to plant. So just making sure there isn't a kill trip on that side. Instead, it's on the other. It's kind of hard to deal with anybody there. It will slow them down, but getting a pick from this position is very difficult. So that post spawn's going to be in. And I'll be honest with you, Mitch, that is where this squad has been the scariest.
And ult as well to buy them more time. Fnatic, because it's such a direct hit, they have so much utility to work with, but they can't use it just yet. The spam from Verno working wonders, but azpaz has gone down. He's been a big player in these moments, but so is Cortezia. Bringing the numbers back into their favor, MIBR. They've even got Artson on a pistol. He's the man on site trying to buy them some time, run that clock down, but Cortezia falls. The Gravwell having to be used early on, but the time ticking now, the pressure mounting for Fnatic as Genify the spray! In this world of chaos, Verno is the cam, that Odin!
Last round
it finds so much value, and a 7th round, a guaranteed lead at halftime for MIBR already.
This man is very quickly becoming one of the hottest prospects in all of Americas. A 19-year-old in-game leader who's currently, I think, 12-5 versus Fnatic while using an Odin on the attack side. Find me another player with all of those characteristics. I can tell you now, they don't exist. The only man above him is, well, a man who is considered in the GOAT debate. And one of the people he's doing it to is the other.
1 round left to play for. The stage is set for the second half with this. And it's azpaz getting aggressive. He'll only find the one. Kayak's there to save the day, but damage was done to Alpha here. The weaker weapon thriving, even on range, but the Odin comes back. The wall bangs again for
No.
But Kayak, his performance left us wanting more, so much more from him. After that debut down there on the champ stage, it looks like he's delivered when it matters most. Fnatic 5 on the board.
Yeah, they really, really needed that one. Nonetheless, it is just going to be the 5. We'll see if there's a response to be had after the break.
Halo Rin. Ya. Ada Rin. Main kalau. Itu nggak streaming. Sabar, tenangan. Kurang. Oh, dia bilang. Pengaturan skor guys.
One player on low credits, right? Like it's a huge buff that you get on that attack side.
Hari-hari
Able to take
scripted.
these range fights, maybe catch a player out of position, find a free opening pick. Those spams doing quite a bit of damage. We'll send Crashies back. Fnatic do take the space in the end, and for MIBR, I think waiting for numbers is almost their only choice at this point. Can't go running through those smokes.
Surviving on the B side when there's a stun going through the left side and then a grab well at the back, there's not really a safe space. The only worry now though is, can they break back in on the retake? Already a pop flash that doesn't quite catch, but it's going to be Artsin getting ready to potentially swing through this smoke. The spam trying to delay them. They are just being held back, and somehow Kayak is just dodging all the bullets. They can't expect anybody to be here, but they've been able to find the early trades. The stun was decent, but it doesn't matter, but now it's all onto Boaster. In that backline again with the operator, facing off against a man who is a master of that gun. But
Wow, boaster kembali menjadi penyelamat bang.
Oh, compared to the last map, he's on fire now, and that's going to be a much-needed confidence boost for Boaster. Great reactions from MIBR. You can see azpaz up top, taking the fights deep, and as the push comes around towards that spawn, towards the bridge, he's there to cover his teammates from above. A big player in that retake, but Boaster he can cover his teammates from above. A big player in that retake, but Boaster
Are we in an
digging
alternate
even deeper.
universe?
How so?
Boaster just won a 1v2 clutch versus azpaz.
With an op.
Yeah.
Kirana.
It feels like someone moved a chair a few million years ago and we've ended up here, but he's always been good with the operator, to be fair. Just shows it every once in a while, and the main thing was not falling for the bait, waiting for that time to be low enough that even if azpaz had let go, it was all irrelevant. And after a poor map one and a shaky start to this map, and now finally starting to see what we expect from Fnatic, the team that on this half of Abyss absolutely battered RRQ.
Yeah, and well, the attack half, I think Boaster was 13-1. Died a single time. Still time for that
Lokal
performance.
pretty boys.
Didn't use an op though, at least to my memory.
Don't think so, no. Certainly not in the bonus round. Good deep dive from Kayak. I mean, he's been doing well with this stun. It's going to catch a few again, but he takes quite a bit of damage through that cage. It doesn't seem to matter. MIBR have such a heavy disadvantage in every fight they go for. As soon as those advantages are there for Fnatic, this becomes an unlosable round.
Even still, Fnatic are going to want to keep this one nice and clean, a chance to really build up some of those ultimates as well. Hunter's Fury already available, and Convergence Path, the way layout, just one away. That's why Kayak is on the hunt. He would like that ult for the next round. He's going to get it. I thought maybe he'd get it by dying, but no. It really has been a turnaround in the second half for him. He's now 14-10, which, considering I would say like 8 or 9 rounds in, I think he was 2-7.
Yep.
That's a really big resurgence from a critical player. Especially when you look at his role in this fight. If he's not taking that space, they're cooked.
Well, the win certainly picking up.
Come on!
In favor of Fnatic. It's carried them into the lead, a 9-7 after a 7-5 half. Now the rifles come out from MIBR. Now the op is in the hands of azpaz, and this has to be where things change for the defensive side. America's number 4 chose to fight on this map. Mistake that RRQ evidently made.
Yeah.
Up against Fnatic.
The front said they've got this on the stage as well.
Yeah.
Don't worry, no one will clip that if you lose.
But it's hard
Oh, udah oh aja juga. Oh.
that they gave Fnatic in map number 1. Certainly feels like they've woken the beast.
Oh, immediate trade. The operator. Convergence Path's going to go through, but there's nobody in this position. And I'm wondering if we might just see Jenum step right back in. He does. That's such an important kill. It gives them the advantage. Puts them on the front foot. I'm looking at where Fnatic are going. They're looking to try and get a little bit more aggressive, but the drone's so impactful. Using it a little earlier. We saw them struggle with that on the attack half. Boaster goes swinging! All right. They're looking like a completely different team to map number 1, just taking the firefights. Okay, sure, it's still individualistic, bitch, but now it works.
Some explosive impact from the IGL of Boaster. That operator being picked up has made a hell of a difference, and for MIBR, not quite the difference they were looking for. Even the way the round starts out, azpaz looking for a pick on mid, he gets one, instant trade from Boaster. Yeah. azpaz who? Boaster's.
All right, okay.
Boaster's the op supreme now.
Good luck in your DMs later tonight. I'm going to tell you now, the rest of that sentence is not being translated. It's just those 2 words.
Oh, no. Well, double digits locked in.
Your life has just flashed before your eyes, haven't you? You realize what you've done.
Mistakes being made. mistake has been made. Azpaz has got me. We made content. It was a good time. We're having our laughs.
Yeah, this is you're wasting your time. None of this is being translated.
Yeah.
No one cares.
It's done. But yeah, double digits for Fnatic now. 3-round lead, and as we've seen from MIBR, once they see that pace picked up on the other side, they're going to call a timeout. This has been 5 in a row for the side of Fnatic now, though.
Wake up, hello! Let's go!
Alpha's having a good time.
That's a dangerous sign.
Yeah, he did die immediately in that round, but he's still there to step up.
Well, he enjoyed what he watched.
Exactly, yeah. He got to see it from every angle. Exactly. Whichever one he chose. It's going to be a timeout for MIBR, and you can understand why. 5 rounds in a row, both the buys that they've had have failed, I want to say miserably. And right now, at least, like they've had advantages in a fair few of these rounds. And these words are going to come out of my mouth, Boaster has then turned around with the operator.
Do you reckon when Alpha died, he was spectating Boaster? Then he went straight to that POV.
No.
I reckon he did just to make fun of him.
Yeah, as if he whiffs, he's like, ah, bro, I would have.
No pressure, bro, no pressure. I can see it.
They're definitely feeling confident, that's for sure. This attack side of Abyss, well, it's still flawless. We are currently talking about them winning. I don't know, is that 13 rounds in a row on their attack? If you exclusively take their attack rounds.
I was going to say, where have you gotten that from? But yeah.
Exclusively their attack rounds on this map.
Yeah.
See if that ends now that I've said it.
Probably. It is a weaker buy for MIBR on Azpaz, but that's because he's got a Blade Storm. The rest of the squad armed to the teeth. But the op now on Shenum, thanks to, obviously, the Blade Storm being prioritized. You can't swap that with your teammate. Have a lot of preference towards this B site. They're finding the space for free as MIBR constantly set up for these retakes, but so far, they have not been working out in favor of that defense.
But they can't stand on that left side of the site because of the breach combination. Already, Hunter's Fury, it's such a tight corridor to try and make your way through. Alfia also in the backlines. It seems like they have a decent idea that there's a player here, but it may not matter. A little bit shaky and actually turning things back now into a 3 versus 3, but that post plant still sits and they haven't managed to deal with that player in the backline. Artsin doing his best. Alfia yet to truly swing, but Crashies once again taking over, and azpaz, I think he got lost on the way.
Does appear to be the case. For Fnatic, hey, they'll take it.
He was trying to kill them from off the side of the map. I understand.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he was trying to find an angle, and then when there's the one, but then he needs his teammates to not die, otherwise that looks quite silly.
Yeah. Well, he got his one, he traded it out, and the main thing has been it's very difficult for them to fight towards that back of B site, so you having that extra angle to fight from, it got them a pick, a valuable one, but they couldn't capitalize on the space. MIBR,
exact same execute.
They're facing the same attack, and there's no real solution. You know, you get the grab wall there to try to pull them in for the pick on backside, but with that not being offered up, we're back to square one.
Yeah, they've repositioned these trips into a million different places, but if you don't have anybody on the left side of the site, you can't kill anyone off of them. We are into this same post bar. Now this time, Cosmic Divide, that's at least going to make things interesting, but look at the Fnatic players immediately running back through into the site, looking to join in, and there's that flank coming through once again. It may not even be needed. The players on the site doing good work, the wraparound from Artsin, but now he's all that remains, and he's completely surrounded. That tap will be heard and quickly cleared. Fnatic's B-site execute is looking, well, unstoppable. That's the only word I could use in this scenario. Maybe impeccable as well. That is another streak. If they do win this out flawlessly, Mitch, I've just realized how many rounds in a row they would win on that attack side. It's exactly the same as versus RRQ.
History has a way of repeating itself.
Not normally that soon.
Yeah, back to back, that's a hell of a feat. The Fnatic looking to have corrected every mistake from the previous map. They're playing together, this team, this unit, looking much sharper.
Look at what Azpaz like, you're not doing this again.
How about they have to do something? The retakes haven't worked, and now it's time to fight for this ground. Fnatic putting a rolling thunder through. There's some utility to cover the fallback, and azpaz makes it out, but they've lost Shenum. The cross on mid, caught, and Alpha's out of there for free with the cages. And look at the spike. It hasn't gone through the choke point. Fnatic haven't overcommitted. They haven't taken the same space as before. And now the A site's open for the rotate.
When they don't even necessarily have to commit to that. You can see the rotation from MIBR, and of course they're going to rotate. You've lost 2 players in middle. You've got to expect that players are making their move, but I'm looking at the position of boaster and starting to question, is this a lurk, or is this them going to wrap back through mid? Because this is what Althea has been doing the entirety of the match so far. They know they can get into this position. The only man standing in their way is Verno.
It's going to be a single clear. Alpha on his own, but he doesn't get dropped. Verno was expecting the swing. The PC utility being taken out. Caught him off guard.
30 seconds
No
left.
punish. That means MIBR sit with the disadvantage now. A storm brewing. Not in front of, but all around. Oh, Cortesia. He's stuck in this corner. He can't get out without a big fight. Finds his first. Kron is low, and he'll fall as well. 12 seconds, Spike down. They need to deal with Cortesia, and they will. 7 seconds, Spike makes it to site, and a plant will be secured. Fnatic can still end it here. Azpaz, the last man standing, the final hope of MIBR on this map, but the flawless streak continues for Fnatic. A dominant showing, a bounce back for the ages on Abyss, and map 3 of Haven's on the horizon.
They are 16-0 on attack rounds of this map. It is definitely looking like their new home turf, and honestly, I'm waiting to see who's going to be the first team to even take an attack round, or a defensive round, I should say, versus this squad. Nonetheless, we'll be back after the break.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you. Feed me, Phil. Feed me. Hello! Wake up, bro! Wake up, hello! Let's go! You getting stressed, eh?
Kok gitu Bang Opi? Parah. Apa? Report nggak sih Bang Opi? Report. Hari-hari report. Bakar rumah Bang. Bakar rumah Bang.
said 13-2. The score line that ended up closing out in favor of MIBR. It was an attack side from Verno where he was 15-2, closing it out. The man barely died, but he drew his fair share of blood and then some. Keep an eye out for him, but Kayak,
Pick,
we
dipanggil
talked
pick.
about this on the desk, his the defense, the duelist can sometimes be a bit of a weakness. You can see Kayak drop off. Well, he started out with flying colors, as have Fnatic. A 5 versus 3, and MIBR trying to make up the distance with a deep push, but oh, it's messy.
He got there in the end, and he's got support coming in from behind as well. Maybe didn't even need it. It's the wall bang for Kayak. And I do wonder if the compositional changes to allow him to be that little bit more aggressive. Like, sure, with Neon, I think you can run in with sort of set play utility or little bits of additional things, but I feel like this allows him to be a little bit more on an island. Like, he can push up and quickly get out of there.
Gimana, Ra? Pilih fanatik atau azpaz niche? Azpaz lagi menggelo nih, azpaz, tapi fanatik juga lagi gila juga.
Even when, like, before they played the double duelist, before they played that and he was on this killjoy, when he was on form on this map, that was when they looked their scariest. And he had a fantastic map too.
Classics across the board for MIBR.
They've done this a lot.
There's no real need to invest further in their mind.
Okay.
They can make it happen with the weak weapons. Shenum's the first, and it's Kayak that gets taken down. The upgrade is only to a Marshall. It's not going to help them out a ton, but it could weaken some players, make
Only
it a
a
bit easier
Marshall
for the Classics.
in azpaz's hand.
Hardly a threat, is it?
No, not when there's one in Boaster's hands. What could you be worried about?
You're saying?
Already starting to get a little bit scary, but there's Crashies. A wonderful triple spray down. Still going to be a very costly round, but the rifles will be kept through at least.
Nah, si lubang opik. Opik Arif.
But now this is where we expect things to change a little as the buyback. Actually, at least looking right now, the buyback from Fnatic is actually quite hefty.
Nice, come on, nice Martin. That's my precious right there.
It was mostly Crashies, not so much the Brashies that time, but we'll give it to you anyways. For MIBR, yeah, they're going to get a full investment, credits on the line. But the bonus on Fnatic looking very beefy. As you said, they invested a little bit more. Boaster and Alpha pretty low on credits. But it gives them pretty much equal footing, with the exception of the Stinger on Crashies.
Oh, that's the thing though, Verno has one as well. This is almost even, but
Opik.
like a full investment into the round. Like, this is a gamble from Fnatic, but maybe it's that surprise. Like, okay, you did so much damage, you're expecting pistols, you're expecting weaknesses. Maybe you see the first rifle, you run into another position. And I'm looking where that Stinger has already got to. It's super aggro. Artsin going through this is a
Buta map.
gamble if he gets caught.
Real buta map. Anjir.
Boaster, is he going to get caught with you till it ends? Yes, he is.
They certainly gave them no shortage of opportunities. Swapping between the rifle and the util to smoke that gets him in the end. The response from Fnatic, a double push through doors, but it's being watched. Flank covered by Artsin. He'll be caught in the window. Shenum needs to get out of there. Makes it to the corner at least. They know now there's heavy numbers coming from mid. 2 players spotted. Paranoia will be used. Even a smoke down there as well. The challenge on the site has to come from Kayak. He's the only player coming from that angle. And Alpha takes a risk walking through the smoke, but it's worked out. Big advantage for Fnatic. Taken down to equal footing, but Verno on 4
ke kiri manis teng 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 teng.
Flawlessly, it's looking dangerous. Verno had a chance there, but
sekarang kanan.
Ticked rather all the way to the end. A Red Bull clutch coming in.
Dame Unger.
A margin of 4 HP that gets the round for MIBR.
Yeah, I think as well, just that late round realization from Verno that the clock was gone. Didn't need to stay and fight, didn't need to do anything other than staying alive. And if this was a bonus round, we'd be talking about it as like, okay, that's incredibly costly for the side of MIBR. But as said, that was a fairly heavy investment coming out from Fnatic. It's going to leave them in an interesting spot, but I am looking at the Outlaw. There are 3 players, 1 shot to that gun. Kayak could be a problem.
Positions on short, the drone gonna be denied by that Viper wall. Won't get any information, but as long as it's not a creep up on long, they're happy enough to give up A control because you'll be walking right into that outlaw. MIBR, space is taken elsewhere. And really, it's this deep position from Alpha here that could be a pretty massive problem. They've got the turret down. This turret's covering the walk up in garage as well as the alarm bot, so it's not even about taking out one piece of utility. You'll also have to deal with that turret or smoke it off if you want to take the space for free.
A little bit of extra information, but doing anything more than that's going to be difficult. The battle of Alpha and Genum could be integral. I think that was actually a dink that was just connected through the wall, so already getting tickled a little bit. And the patience of Alpha are going to be everything. That spot is being checked though. Genum very careful. Time starting to tick. Chronicle wants to try and make a play, and he may have just made the play of the round. A quick double. Boaster now gets another, and 20 seconds left on the clock. I think MIBR might just have to make the decision to retreat here. That aggressive peek through from Chronicle has just ended the round in its tracks.
Especially after they saw Alpha here on long and no contest on the utility being broken other than a spam from the defender side of garage. You don't expect someone to be that deep on the site. And even if they are, you don't expect them to just go walking through that smoke. It's a huge gamble. But it pays off massively for Chronicle.
Just the way that he put down that Viper screen. Like, it was basically just to give them that back sight almost for free. Like, placing it so that, okay, it gives you the cross onto the door as well in garage so that you can constantly try and make things awkward for them.
This fog, bro.
But then he uses that wall to actually get himself a little bit of extra space.
Kron almost as surprised as MIBR were there to see him. A 3-1 start. Strong display from Fnatic. MIBR put their credits on the line. 3 rifles bought, but they're left with 2 pistols. It doesn't seem to matter. They've almost overrun this C site.
Look at the damage, though.
And the stun is perfect. Kayak is completely stuck in place, but he caught azpaz anyways. And Boaster's there to help out. The retake on the site before the spike even made it. And even the flank from Crashy's insult to injury. MIBR, they've been flattened.
Yeah, I think it was a TP as well from Genum. I bet he wish he had that online right now. He's not going to be able to retrieve the spike, but I think it was the initial damage, maybe by Alpha here, that was done. So even though that stun was perfect onto Kayak, he needed to land a single bullet. And now, well, Genum's just going to peek into an off-angle crashes. Fnatic on that defensive side have got off to a flying start, which, considering at times that was their real detriment. Versus BBL back regionally. 1 and 9 on the defense. Versus Heretics, they had a similar fate. 1 and 10 on the defense. It was always their attack sides that looked strong. And I'm not surprised that after the last time they played, MIBR getting a 10 and 2 half, well, I can tell you for free, even if you're a mathematician, that is out of the question.
And a timeout will be called by MIBR.
is, well, the players who played the double duelist, Kayak and Althea, that saved them from what could have been an immediate return after the pause. That would have certainly got the win back in the sails of MIBR. Instead, it's a decent round, but not a win.
This is the round that most hope sat with. Rifles for MIBR, immediate responses. They look to take the site control. The paranoia was sent through. Now from the attack side, the same. Around the left side, they look to fight as Alpha, dodging the paranoia that had been sent in, took his space, crashes, lands on the Cortesia, and looks for more. He's finding two. MIBR, half the numbers of their opponent at 2 versus 4, and nothing to show for it.
This is the Althea that's scariest. I remember rounds where he used to just jump out of the window in garage, spray down 3, like he's in that sort of gamble mode. I'm willing to fight anyone at any moment, in any place, at any time.
Para kamu Bang Opik, para kamu Bang Opik. Bang Opik parah banget, Bang Opik.
Now sits alone on the A site. That's one of the few gaps. As if they can clear this man, they have a chance, but with the alarm bot down, he's buying time. An immediate rotation. Verno's done well. This now definitely makes things that little bit more interesting, but the HP, it's going to be a little bit lower, a missed shot, and a chance for Artson to take that extra space.
But now they've got it. Oh! Cross onto the side, and it's looking easy. Artson, all 3 for him. He has just pulled out a big play right when they need it. All the credits on the line, a full investment, and a streak from Fnatic. It was building up some serious heat, but they have snuffed out those sparks of hope.
Again, just perfect decision-making on the target that he chose. Isolated 1v1s and won every single one of them. Spoke about the confidence of Fnatic, but it might have just taken a beating. A 2 versus 4 that has gone the way of MIBR. Of course, the economy of Fnatic is nowhere near as damaged as that of the other side. Kayak now with the operator in hand. He might just get the first for free, but Verno not going to give him the angle.
Seems there's no shortage of players who can rewrite the script in these rounds.
Opik Karib, parah banget emang Opik Karib.
Even coming into this with weaknesses, full ultimates for
Kalau roll harus.
Full rifles as well.
Alpha's playing contact off his turret over on short. They'll likely be losing the space on the site itself, but again, time is being bought. Hunter's Fury being used. A little bit out of distance will be azpaz, so it's not going to play, but that contact is still there from Althea. He goes swinging a little bit early though. That he might be losing the site and wants to try and join up with his team.
Alamak.
They're going to double up on that short fight, but the wraparound from MIBR sends azpaz straight into the mixer. Althea falling with just 1, and Kayak, he'll try to escape, but he can't quite activate the ult in time. In fact, he activated it just in time to lose it. Cortesia seals the deal for MIBR 3-5 now. This was looking like a damning start from them, but they found what they needed in that pause.
I think they've just been patient, and then the follow-up of Artson every time. Like azpaz is taking the space, getting them the openers, but he's the man that's dancing within all of that chaos. And coming out with a 3K in back-to-back rounds. It took some time, it took a pause, and a couple in a row, but MIBR are most certainly back in this map.
Oh yeah, they've built up enough steam now. They've done enough damage that Fnatic, they don't have a lot to invest. Weaknesses, but that won't stop them from pushing. Look at this, A-long, C-long, both taken deep by Fnatic, playing that early info game. The gate crash soon to fade away. It's going to be a rotate far from the A side as well. If Kayak takes it, he's out of the action, and it's now faded. No fallback anymore. Kayak is stuck with the ground he's taken. He's alone as well. No one else anywhere near long. Tucking in, hoping he isn't cleared. He's going to be spotted. How much more can he get? Just the 1. But crashing from afar makes it costly.
This round, they may have lost the rifle, but for the man advantage, and Still crashes in the off angle. He's landing a second shot already. Individually hoping to drag the team through, but they're also being locked in from behind. A wraparound. Cortezia in a bit of trouble, but does well. Manages to isolate a fight, but he's seeing it now. He realizes Crashies is trying to bait him into the duel. Althea still on that flank, but can't beat King because the turret's waiting. Still manages to land the shot and looks for a little more. It is Althea and Crashies that deliver the MasterCard Thrifty. And well, it seems like that comeback was short-lived.
You look back at Abyss as well, we had a few moments like this where it seems like MIBR did the hard work, but they stumble on the easy task for what should be. This was their chance to pull it back to just a one-round difference.
30 seconds left.
To keep this close to even at half in the worst-case scenario, but now Fnatic right back into things with a MasterCard Thrifty. We've talked about the ultimates. There's still a lot online, and this round will start with the Viper's Pit securing this seaside. Look how much ground that covers as well.
Parah emang OPK tipu-tipu mulu, Kang tipu, parah OPK.
Watching for the walk into Garage, the alarm bot covering C long. I mean, they can stack heavy towards A in this late round.
Of course. The worry is if this short control is lost, the likelihood is so will the A site. Lockdown available for Cortezia. Immediately thrown into play. Counter will be put through, but then Hunter's Fury used as the trap card to that. It means that there needs to be a retreat into the corner. And while Artsin already chasing Crashies, though he found a gap. That gap was enough to give them two, and the retreat back from Kayak means that the man advantage sits with Fnatic.
But the Pit, that's where things can change, but it's the Viper fighting up close. Artsin needs to win this fight, and he will. Shenum elsewhere, lands one towards heaven. And now it's falling apart for Fnatic. Chronicle, he wants to save this weapon, but they don't want him to. Still, you can't push much further into this, or you give him a chance of actually winning the round. So that operator carried forward, or should be. Chronicle has the choice to just run away, but he wants to make it more costly if they'll offer up the duels. Fair enough. A back and forth couple of rounds, though. MIBR showing that no matter what they come into the round with, they've always got the potential to fight back.
Yeah, I think this was one that they desperately needed. Firstly, just because there was a chance for the scoreline to slip away, but also you can't use three of the most high-impact ults in the game and not win the round. The lockdown was there to get in. The Hunter's Fury was there to deny the opponents. And then the Viper's Pit was there to make it impossible. The fun fact, though, is that Shenum did end up doing a lot of the work, like catching out the players outside of the pit. That was going to be the bigger problem with the gap that was left, but he did fantastically well. Now moves up to the top of the board for his team. Even still, though, Fnatic do have a purchase, and I think the loss here for either side will put their economy in the dust.
This could be the round that decides the score at the halftime. Still potential for a big lead from Fnatic. Now MIBR have to make this push happen with limited ultimates. Shenum can still go up into heaven. That's exactly what he's going to do. Taking that control deep. Avoids it once the reveal comes through. And so they lose that little bit of space, that little dagger in the back, as it should have been.
Crashies have been playing so smart so far. His aim has been there alongside. Already spotting two pushing up. He is going to get caught, but falls back. Doesn't want to overface. The worry is if Kayak's going to get out of here in time. Already, though, Crashies is back in. Swinging off the back of the utility. azpaz trying to hold on, but the rest of the team is still choked out, looking to make it in. They need to try and win this fight. And even the Classic has found a dink. Almost makes it too easy in the end. An immediate response out of the side of Fnatic, and as said, Mitch, that round was so important for how this half is going to be delivered.
Well, this was just great stall as well, coming in from Chronicle. He throws in a snakebite alongside a poison orb on A long, and that leaves azpaz isolated for so long. It lets them deal with the rest of the squad, turn their attention to azpaz in full focus. Good, like 3 players fighting him there.
Older than BIGL, bro. Come on.
Hey, he's been doing a pretty good job.
Well, a lot more needed for MIBR. And look at the weaknesses here. As we said, that round carried so much weight for Fnatic. Artson, oh, he's caught. Well, he managed to catch Kayak off. He managed to dodge the shot, but he won't take the kill. Kayak hitting the full gate crash out of there while they're being picked apart towards B in the window, towards Garage as well. MIBR getting nothing for their trouble, as it seems like Fnatic have found their second win.
This is looking like a very rough position to fight back from. Cortesia 2 and 10. He's been having a tough game. He'd need to put that number up significantly. And he's got Hunter's Fury literally hunting him down. The half will end 8-4, and Fnatic go in with a substantial lead.
That's a pretty flawless act from
8. Hilang bang, hilang. Hilang bang. Nah, ada hijau tuh. Datang. Datang cinta parah banget. Langsung kick server. Berapa bang? Ya bang, jadi apa bang?
I think he's going to do it potentially through the wall. That's exactly the case. Just leave them blind, but there's nobody currently on the spike. A one-way also in play, and now he looks to wrap around. They knew he was coming. The paranoia gave it away, but it doesn't seem to matter. This man has been impeccable on the attack sides, and Cortesia, it's not even enough time.
No, he's already gone. Denying orbs, maybe the best that he can do, finding one for himself, but that spike will confirm the round for Fnatic. 9 on the board, another pistol, and this injection of rounds, well, it makes an already steep climb into an almost impossible ascent.
Oh, we didn't need that slow mode. We didn't need that. I love the paranoia coming through from the back as well. So much more difficult
you know
to
what
avoid.
happened? I'm shooting. I have zero shots. Bro.
I like the bro. 9-4. Again, it's only classics. Fnatic at this point should know that there's not really been much investment into these rounds from MIBR, so all you need to really do is find out where the stack is. Which, at times, is easier said than done, but on a 3-site map, plenty of opportunities.
Well, the rhythm building here on the attack side. Should be an easy conversion, as again we see MIBR go for this zero investment.
Not this time.
Full classic round.
Halo, polisi FBI, open up! FBI, open up! FBI, open up!
Yeah, they take him down, but only a sheriff to be retrieved. Let's see if that comes back to haunt them.
Anjir.
I like the rotation that's already come in. Cortesia on C. Drone going to be sent in towards Garage, but the probing, it's looking like a B-site hit once again, doubling down on what they did in the pistol. And normally this is the site that has a bit more ease in terms of the retakes, but when you don't have any guns, that becomes incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I think it's an easy choice to play down towards mid. The only thing to be cautious of is Shannon putting down the smoke, making it hard to deny that defuse. So we're going to see kind of sticking around. Gate crash enables him to get out quick, and Shannon's the one to fall. The smoke on the right side. Blocking off one of the
Gue lagi nobar fanat.
with nothing to obscure vision. That diffuse should be
Ada sih, bisa aja sih.
how slow MIBR are playing. I wouldn't be surprised if again their game plan is just deny these orbs. Kayak's already in a position where with that death he's 2 away from the dimensional.
Monitor utama gue kosong sih, orang gue lagi main Roblox. Kagak. Lagi main Fish It. Kan tadi lu bilang, apaan tuh yang disensor sama VCT? Gue sambil main Palo, sambil main Roblox. Itulah enaknya kalau ada VCT guys. Tinggal setel aja VCT. Kitanya mainnya bebas.
They need a serious streak of rounds to show us that they are still in this match.
Well, this is it. It's becoming more and more difficult for MIBR. This has to be the final stoppage point for the defensive side. Their last stand of sorts. A full investment. Fnatic looking at 11 and possibly 12 rounds on the back of a win here, and Kayak will be isolated on A. While there's presence shown towards Garage, right? So this is clear to MIBR. They're facing a slow default. You're also facing Fnatic, so you expect that. So there's no need for over-rotations with that man advantage.
Play, of course, there's still a buy in the next round for Fnatic. Artsin needs to at least get one here, and he will. Looking for a little bit more. The spam doesn't work out, but he has support, and Alfia desperately low on HP, hoping for a miracle spray of his own. It leaves Chronicle left, but he's on the other side of the map. Maybe just hoping to sell some sort of ruse, hoping for the backstab probably later into the round, but wow. He might get a backstab, but I don't think he's going to be winning this one. And even the backstab seems unlikely. Look at Verno's position. He is well aware of the ground that could have been lost.
Yeah, holding on to the weapon here, I think, holds the most
10
value
seconds left.
for Chronicle. Still be capable of a full buy in the next. Not out of danger just yet, but that is a great step towards success for MIBR. 10-5, now half the rounds that their opponents have put on the board. They need to keep this up with rifles in hand. And this one, again, what we've seen, especially looking at Bind, is how good MIBR have been against that slow play from Fnatic, against those defaults on Fnatic's attack side. You start to wonder if we could be seeing a quick round from
Nokoricine.
on the attacking side coming into this next one. That might be
Orang
the
kalau
solution.
pakai bahasa Jepang.
I think as well, the way they play Bind, it felt like a lot of it was very reliant on their executes, maybe waiting to see if there was aggression from the double duelist. I don't think that's the case on this map. They know they need to pressure a little bit more, and especially with the Viper in play, they can shroud a lot of that. Art's in though, okay. This C-site long control has worked out wonderfully. Maybe hoping to get the orb onto Kayak, have that dimensional drift. Verno is even going to spot 2 more players, and then for Fnatic, it almost comes down to, okay, we can't just rush into this A-site anymore, even with our players going down on the other side of the map.
Yeah, which is a shame as well, because for MIBR, this round was 1A, 1B, and 3 players on C long. Like, that firing squad completely overwhelmed the, again, slow approach they were going for. Methodically clearing out this map did not work for Fnatic. But they'll go back towards C, and now the rotations have already come in. 2-2, and not even a 1 towards C, as it's a very passive one. Cortezio. But they're not hitting there. I mean, they have no information to work with. A save might even be the best play in a 3v5 just because of where their economy is.
Wait, I don't mind the way MIBR is setting up either. It's just like that C-site has always been one of the easier to retake. Obviously, the long post plant used to be the aim of the game, but that's not really going to work out for them. And for MIBR, having a clean round, it basically, especially with the way that the game is going, how far behind they are and the likelihood of consistent buys, it's so important. So them just keeping everybody standing, not going to risk any of those ults. And sure, you can see the players starting to have a little bit of a peek, have a look around, see if they can find any of these remaining players. They will not be able to. A couple in a row for MIBR. Still one hell of a road left to walk on. But the fact is, Fnatic are now going to go back in. And the likelihood as well, yeah, I was going to say, Kai's going to buy up with an SMG, probably have a shorty in his back pocket, and then try and make a play with that ult.
That's the other thing, right? You have those 3 weapons. You want to save them because one other player can buy, and you've got a dimensional drift on Kayak who's dead, but if he's alive at start around, that weaker weapon doesn't matter whatsoever. Even the Stinger can be so useful coming out of the dimensional drift. Early aggression from MIBR. 3 players on C last round. Now it's a 3-man push-up onto A-Long, and the steps being baited by azpaz. He's playing further back, breaking the drone, and they've already spotted 1 more player. The third shouldn't be expected, and it is Verno. Luckily, he wasn't hit by the vulnerable.
Oh, they are fighting this tooth
through. It's
nail.
a big fight.
Yeah, aggressive push-up from azpaz. He's managed to keep things even, at least for now. The rotation from the remaining players coming through that B-site. 2 still standing for either side.
Makan.
Crashies is watching for this, but he will eventually have to plant the spike. Even still, though, he's the one to take damage. And Cortezio has made it through. I don't know if the barrel was actually spotted. It was. And the snake bite has bought a little bit of extra time, but boaster is there.
Pick header.
Ground from him on this attack side. And now Fnatic just 2 away from claiming victory and making it into the top 8.
It was a great play from MIBR. I love the idea to go so aggressive on A-Long. They haven't tried that with those kind of numbers before. But Fnatic are so vigilant in clearing those corners and taking every single fight as if the stack was there. A wonderful read. And it's gotten them up to 11.
The Brashies is back.
But here we see the value now for MIBR of having that clean round previously, of having that flawless. They can still invest, and they need to. A loss here, and the map is likely gone. The series with it.
Oh! That was azpaz buying up an operator. That was meant to be the decisive factor of this round, him claiming A control. That's why you see them with a lot of personnel elsewhere, and Kayak has just walked in and domed him in the first seconds of the round. That's such a huge pick to start things off.
It's Fnatic that can afford to take those risks. Being 11-6 up, a little bit of bravado, a little bit of confidence on display. Verno, the man who was 15-2 on the attack side when MIBR played it. He is certainly struggling here. The whole team is, it looked like a style mismatch when it came to bind, but Fnatic looking like the far stronger team in these last two.
Yeah, we've seen the individuals step up, and one of them has been Kayak. That second half of Abyss has lit a fire beneath the rookie. Feels weird calling him a rookie at this point. But the fact is, 2 kills already, dominating that A-long control, and Alfier is just waiting. That's it, he's just patient. Finally makes his move, but has escaped the corner without Genom even realizing that time starting to tick down, and actually Artsin has caught out Chronicle. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, Genom's position could be a nightmare for Fnatic. If he manages to win this fight, he might just be able to drop the spike. Already knows the players are looking to try and make the move. He's caught one, still sat in the corner. That time's starting to tick away. They need to get in here, and the time surely is gone. MIBR, from the depths of defeat, have somehow stepped up.
Another important round for this squad. Their credits were on the line, and they lose opening picks towards that A site, but oh man, what an opening from Kayak. The fact that they don't fully rotate to the A, the fact that they stick around on B, the fact that you even had this bait coming from Cortezia behind, he was the one spamming down towards mid. It really, especially with the space on the A site, player on B tucked in the corner, but good note taking from MIBR that Fnatic have been favoring that B side plant in late rounds when they don't have control.
But that's the thing, it's like, it's always the saying of like, one team and the other playing chess, but I feel like in this case, the Checkers team won. It was just stick to what you were doing, and Fnatic, I felt like they overthought it. It's easy to say from our perspective, but when you get those 2 openers, it felt like the round was already over.
Alpha's feeling it today.
He's been chased down, but look at what it's done. From potentially 12-6, and maybe the economy even broken on the other side, especially after they bought an operator in the last round, to 11-7, only pistols available, and a chance to, well, close that gap even further for MIBR. They now have a chance.
Fnatic can take advantage of the crescendo of chaos with pistols flooding the site. It's a bloodbath to start, and none of it drawn in favor of Fnatic. Boaster and Alpha left alone, clinging on for dear life as the IGL on short. 25 HP, and it feels like that shorty will be what takes him down. 12 seconds, and even if he finds one, the impact negligible.
Boaster dimainin bujir.
2 barrels, 11-8 with a flawless round. MIBR buying themselves a safety net.
That one was important. Same as the last. Keep things nice and clean. Get some of that confidence back. A big victory from a huge deficit. And now the 4 of the last 5 have gone the way of MIBR.
Kok reaktif lo nggak muncul sih, Jo? Reaktifnya hijau nggak muncul. Mana udah nggak ada kan? Malah jadi Gunung Fuji. Malah jadi Gunung Fuji. Jadi Gunung Fuji. Tetap nggak bisa jadi Gunung Fuji. Gunungnya di
Give that little bit over. And MIBR
Bentar lagi kelar. Ayo fanatik menangin. Closing.
the timing of the Hunter
coba
shooting
banget
from Verno
fanatik.
was sublime. I was worried he'd be too far away, but because they got caught in that
Biar
carry
Pickums
shot,
gua aman.
he had them dead to rights.
Pickums gua kalau MLB langsung salah satu. Lu Pickums pilih fanatik nggak, Jo? Apa aja di grup ini? Oh, di menu Valorant ya padahal. Iya. Coba tes, masih bisa nggak tes? Tahu. Lumayan dapat gun body itu. Playoff. Lucu itu apa gun body-nya kalau bener semua dapat gun body kambing buat. Buat gold. Nanti kebiasaan ya, nunggu detik 30 baru ngeras. Suka kehabisan waktu sendiri nggak planting. Kalau orang yang udah tahu gameplaynya fanatik dimainin aja itu waktunya.
Instead, he's taking full seat control. They're going to start boxing them in. Look at the rotation already happening from this defensive side. They've gambled a player over it again. This top box has been top shelf for the side of MIBR. That's another opener from that position.
This is it, man. This is money invested for Fnatic. MIBR might be pushing up to 12 if they lose this. 1 minute on the clock. So don't expect to push for the next 40 seconds or so. But it looks like they will get ahead of it. Reveals going through. ready to break into this site, but Hunter's Fury's gonna have
Nowhere to run.
to find its mark. It's one man, but there's so many more on the site itself. Oh, nice work from Kayak. Nice work from Chronicle. Fnatic back on the horse at last. That shock dart could be deadly. Kron just about dodges it.
Now they have some pretty high impact potential ults to use. Dimensional drift if they want the info, but I think they might just gamble the pit. It's definitely being considered. The blockade of Kayak put into play, and in the meantime, Alpha's dropped another. It seemed like they might be on their last legs, but instead, Fnatic fight back in force. Cortesia with no chance of turning this round. Well, Alpha will go looking. Maybe just hoping, I think it was, to get that ultimate on.
Kayak suara ini tuh nggak apa? Gigi yang itu, gigi yang orang tua.
That will be Kayak with his third. A brilliant round from him individually, even if at times Fnatic may have fumbled. This guy has been solid.
Yeah, closing out the 4 versus 5. It really seemed like Fnatic had gone silent in these last couple of rounds. Barely a sign of life, but every note fell into place here. Having the pit online to further lock it down when players were tagged so low. Couldn't agree with Boaster more.
As well.
That was a huge round for Fnatic, a much needed one. And we will have the final timeout for MIBR called here and now. Trailing by 2, but still in with a shot. They've got the full investment, a couple of ultis as well. They're facing off against the same.
But that's the thing. Like when you have that 4-round streak, or even 6 of the last 7, you kind of look at it and go, okay, we're running them down, we're building momentum, we're getting further and further into the game and closer, and then they hit map point. Be a breaking point, and I think Prod knows it. It is exactly when he should be taking this pause, not that there's many other opportunities to do so. And if he can find the words that rallies the troops, we've seen some brilliant play. Artsin, Jenem especially, in this final map have been superb. Can they streak the final 2 together? They have shown they are a competitor, even versus the best of the best. This is a team that went out 0-4 in maps at the last event versus a team that finished 2nd. It should be a caliber diff, but it definitely hasn't been.
No, not even close. A 2-round gap for MIBR. Ground to be made up. They're coming off the back of a big streak, interrupted by Fnatic here. Right as they were about to probably claim the lead. As we said, still able to get that full investment.
Well, drone has been deleted. Fnatic right back to this slow pace, and azpaz, I feel like he's cursed. He's on the wrong side of the map every single time. Potential drift being used. Bear in mind there's a lockdown on either side. The attack one goes in first, but is there going to be an immediate response? There is.
That spam did a lot of damage. Alpha's lucky to still be alive. TP used into backside. It spotted Artsin. He's running for his life, but he'll be caught, and that is not a good look. Blood in the water immediately as Artsin falls.
Deploying drone.
A little bit more needed for Fnatic to close this one out. The dive in from Jenem presents a danger, and Kayak's the one to eat the bullet on the other side. Trades back and forth. The Sharks are circling here for Fnatic. Hungry for that final kill. One last strike, and playoffs is theirs. The series along with it. This started out terribly. They had to climb their way back in. And the slide in from azpaz may undo all their hard work. Chronicle in a 1 versus 1.
Wah, Chronicle gelo. Menang, Fnatic akhirnya menutup match kali ini. Wah! Tiga lawan 1 loh. Gelo kali Chronicle ini, coy. Oke guys, dah, bye bye.